This is the Cowboy State Daily Morning Show with Jake. The new way Wyoming wakes up.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. Moments after reportedly shooting his estranged wife early Wednesday at their home near the Wyoming-Idaho border, 43-year-old Christopher Moon texted his mother-in-law. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that the chilling text offered an explanation as to why he shot Cassandra Klinger.
So according to a screenshot I received, Christopher texted his mother-in-law, "Satan got a hold of me. I'm so sorry. I love her so much."
After Moon called authorities telling them what he did, deputies quickly arrived to find Christopher's vehicle and Cassandra's vehicle, each parked on the side of the road. They spoke with Christopher briefly by phone, and then moments later, law enforcement witnessed Moon shoot and kill himself. Jonah Energy's vice president says a Tuesday ruling that blocks a 3,500 well expansion threatens the company's future in Wyoming. Cowboy State Daily's David Madison reports that Jonah Energy's vice president says the federal ruling earlier this week that threw out the approval for the future of the Jonah field is damaging the future of oil and gas in Wyoming.
Jonah Energy feels as though they were blindsided, that they had been doing their best to comply and go above and beyond, even incentivizing employees to follow the Clean Air Act to the letter. But these two judges saw something in the case brought by the Wild Earth Guardians, and they basically said it doesn't add up. You're not following the letter of the law when it comes to the Clean Air Act. So if I had to guess, I would say this is probably headed to some kind of legal action where it moves from an administrative court to actually federal court.
The Interior Board of Land Appeals on Tuesday vacated the Bureau of Land Management's 2018 approval of the normally pressured Lance project, which would have authorized up to 3,500 wells on 141,000 acres. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. Here's a winter driving safety tip from WYDOT. Make sure your vehicle's in good working condition with proper tire inflation, fluids topped off, good wiper blades, and brake inspections. Carry emergency supplies in your vehicle like blankets, non-perishable food, and water. And slow down in bad winter weather. This reminder from WYDOT.
My name's Brady Thornock. I manage my family's ranch here in Uena County. Ranching teaches you to think long term, and it teaches you that Wyoming stays strong when there's real work here. That's why I'm building a data center on this ranch with a Wyoming company called Prometheus Hyperscale. This project will create thousands of Wyoming jobs, and it will use Wyoming's natural gas resources. We need to build Wyoming. I'm doing this for the future of Wyoming.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. Meteorologists are warning that an incoming sub-zero cold snap comes with an increased risk of exploding trees. Cowboy State Daily's Andrew Rossi reports that, arborists say that's a real thing, and it sounds like a gunshot when the trees pop.
What happens is it's a combination of two things. The water and the sap in the tree can freeze and rapidly expand, or the inside of the tree shrinks faster than the outside of the tree. When these things happen, that creates a lot of energy, and when that energy is released, it can cause the tree to burst. The technical term is frost cracking. So there have been warnings about exploding trees in everywhere from west of Ohio to eastern Wyoming. Trees going to explode into toothpicks? Not likely, but it's possible that a giant branch could snap and pop and explode.
Experts tell Cowboy State Daily that Wyoming's unusually dry winter might have some benefit. Snow water equivalents across eastern Wyoming are still very low, between 6 and 70%, so the deciduous trees will have less water in them to explode. A board tasked with ensuring Wyoming's property tax assessments are fair and lawful planned to challenge the state's 4% growth cap on residential property taxes. But Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that Governor Mark Gordon put a halt to the lawsuit on Thursday.
The Board of Equalization was gearing up to challenge a property tax cap that keeps your property taxes from skyrocketing too quickly, saying, hey, if we cap this for people whose home values are rising and people whose home values are stagnating, aren't we doing unfair, not uniform assessment as the Constitution mandates? And so they challenged it as a violation of the state constitution, or they were gearing up to do so. But then on Thursday, Gordon last minute consulted with the Assessors Association, and they were like, you're going to whiplash us. We're gearing up for this.
The legal complaint had sought to urge the Laramie County District Court to block the 4% growth cap as unconstitutional or allegedly risk making the board members violate the oaths they took to defend the state constitution. And that's a look at today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. Those 9 months were also 273 days of planning. What about your daughter's first costume party? It was out of this world. And let's not forget those barbecues you plan in detail for your family and your more vegetarian by the day best friends. That surprise party for your parents' golden anniversary? You get the golden planning. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
Good morning, Wyoming and the world. Good Saturday morning to you. My name's Jeff, hanging out in Sheridan, Wyoming. It's Cowboy State Daily Saturday show with me. Yes, my name's Jeff Rickett. You can email me, Jeff at cowboystatedaily.com. You can stream us. We're on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, all of our social media platforms. Also right there on cowboystatedaily.com. You can join the program. You can text the program, 307-620-8866. How was your week? How's your weekend? Holy crap. I think it's supposed to be nicer today. Right now it says it's -4 in Sheridan, Wyoming. I have my window open. We'll see how long it lasts. My cat is still sitting in my window. He likes it no matter what, whether it's oh no, now he hears me talking about him. Chunk, what are you doing? What are you seeing? What's going on? Something's happening. What are you checking out? I don't know. If you don't watch us on the video, I have the camera on Chunk right now. I don't know what he's doing. He's ready to make a move. He just doesn't know what his move's going to be just yet. So yes, join the program, 307-620-8866. Oh, man. We can talk NFL, Wyoming news, national news, pokes, anything. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Let's check the phone lines real fast here. I didn't have time. Just make sure it calls here. Oh, yes. It's ringing in my ear. There we go. Beautiful. So, yes, call me. I will hear it. The quality of the call was amazing. Thank you, Google Voice. Yes, it's through Google Voice, so it's not like it's, coming into another phone line. If you want to talk politics, I don't want this to be a political show because it is Saturday. We want to have some fun. Let's interact, hear your thoughts. Also, I like to expand your musical taste buds. This morning, we've got a jam-packed show, like always. Nathan Seeks, who is an Australian singer-songwriter. Great stuff by Nathan. I need to pull up my Spotify here. I was listening to Spotify last night, and then my daughter took over, so I lost it. Celebrity chef Vincent Fiore, who took over the Wagon Box here in Story, Wyoming, just outside of Sheridan. He is going to be coming up on the show. We're going to ask him all about that, how that happened. And Natural History Museum Executive Director here at Sheridan College, Thomas Hebert. I think that's how you pronounce Tom's last name. He's coming on at 8:20. And then at 9:20, we have the all-girl band Garbage Girlfriend. It's 4 young ladies. They are all younger than 18 years old. Their lead singer and guitarist are 15. Yeah, they're out of Katy, Texas. They got a brand new single that just came out, I think this week or last week. They are going to be on the show. So yeah, we've got all kinds of stuff for you. And your calls. Who knows who's going to call this morning? 307-620-8866. I just pulled up my Spotify. What did I pull it up for? Oh, to go to Nathan. Nathan's latest single, Holding Out for the Hurricane, came out, I think, in October of last year. He did have an album, Something Rare and Beautiful, come out in 2023, and The Heart of the City came out in 2019. I've been enjoying listening to his stuff this past week, and I don't get it. Spotify is so weird. I don't know if, like, Spotify is not popular in Australia or what, but he has 162 monthly listeners. That's it. I'm like, why? Why is this guy not getting any love at all? Let's see, Garbage Girlfriend already has 15,000 monthly listeners. They have 3 songs. Nathan's been doing this for 10 years. He's got 162. I think he had 161. He's got one more because I've been listening to him all week. Man, it's crazy. I don't get Spotify. And then you get the artists, the new artists who have millions of followers, and then, you go see some classic rock band and they have none either because it's the age difference. It's a generational gap. So how is it where you are? Send me a text, 307-620-8866. Oh, somebody texted me this morning. -11 in Newcastle. Good morning. Holy crap. -4 here. Let's see. Buffalo is sitting at 0. Gillette's at -5. Laramie's at 1. Casper's at -4. Billings, Montana is at 7. And Denver's cold. Denver, Colorado's at 3. The high today in Denver is 19. Billings is 23. Casper's 21. Laramie's 17. Buffalo and Gillette are 18. Sheridan, it's going to be a nice warm day here. 22 is the high. Yesterday's high was like 6. It's cold out there. We'll talk to the girls from Garbage Girlfriend. They're in Katy, Texas, and they were all going to get together and do the interview, but now since it's supposed to be like an ice storm there, so they're all going to be at their own houses this morning. So that'll be, we'll see how that goes coming up at 9:20. Even the drummer's mom called me last night just to verify everything. I was like, man, I haven't got a verification call in quite a while. You guys are on it. That's good stuff. This week, I don't know what it was. If it was January 16th or because it's 2026, everybody kept flashing back to 2016. Where were you? What were you doing in 2016? I was trying to think to myself, it was only 10 years ago. When you're old, 10 years ago is like nothing. When you're young, 10 years ago is, eternity ago. But after you've lived for 4 or 5 decades, 10 years is nothing. I'm like, what was I doing 10 years ago? Probably about what I was doing now. Well, a little bit different, but pretty close. I had to go back on my concert list and see what shows I went to in 2016. 2016, I went to Shine down in Casper at the Casper Events Center in March. March 14th. Then March 21st, I went to Breaking Benjamin in Billings. That was at the Shrine Auditorium. I saw Kiss at Frontier Park at Cheyenne Frontier Days. That was July 29th of 2016. Guns N' Roses, my brother and I went out and saw the Not in This Lifetime tour that I've seen twice. I saw it the first time in 2016. Boy, I can't believe that was 10 years ago already. Now my cats are walking all over everything. Come on, guys. Guys and gals. And then I think, is that the last time I've seen Fish? I saw Fish at Dick's Sporting Goods Park, 2 of the 3 nights, September 3rd and September 4th. And then I went to Def Leppard, REO Speedwagon, Tesla in Billings on September 14th. And that was it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 concerts that year that I have on my list. That's about how I remember life. What shows did I go to that year? Few of them. Kiss at Frontier Park. That was one of the last times. I think that was the last time I got to hang out with Casey Jones. A friend of mine, I think he passed away either in 2016 or 2017. It's been that long already. That's ridiculous. I still have a voicemail on my phone. Or I used to until I just updated to iOS 26. Yeah, Casey Jones sent me a voicemail December 1st of 2016. I wish I could plug it in and play it for you. I think he might swear. I was trying to get him on my radio show back then when I had my internet radio station. And he was going through some tough times. And he was hanging out at the bar, and he called me and left me a message and said he couldn't do the interview. He'd had a few too many, and he was too exhausted. Rest in peace, Jonesy. Miss that guy. Yeah, and they went out to Phoenix for Guns N' Roses. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the last time I've seen, I went and saw Fish. Yeah, it was 2016. 10 years ago. I might have to go back. But they don't go to Dick's now. Last year they went to Folsom Field in Boulder. Over 4th of July weekend. I was like, it was already hard enough to go over Labor Day weekend. There's no way I'm going to be able to burn my 4th of July. Because that'll never happen. The only good thing is maybe nowadays, because my kids are older, my wife wouldn't, light me up like a firecracker if I left over 4th of July weekend. Probably, though. What were you doing in 2016? What was your highlight of 2016? Was my highlight Kiss? Was it Guns N' Roses? Fish was pretty good at Dick's. Even Def Leppard on REO Speedwagon and Tesla was a great show. Huh. Yeah. So what were you doing in 2016? Give me a call, 307-620-8866, or send me a text. Greg Johnson, Cowboy State Daily managing editor. I can get on the horn and talk if you want. I got a guest coming up here in a few minutes, Greg, but sure. The whole 7 o'clock hour is wide open if you want to give me a shout. He used to live in Alaska, Broncos or whatever. Yeah, I'm always up for anyone calling me. But yeah, we've got Nathan coming up here at 20 after our break here in a couple minutes. Nathan Seeks, Australian singer-songwriter, coming up on the show. Couple artists today. Vincent, I'm looking forward to him. Vincent Fiore, celebrity chef, who took over the Wagon Box. Now it's Vincent's at the Wagon Box in Story, Wyoming. We'll ask him about that because the former owner of the Wagon Box, I don't know what people thought about him around here. It was kind of mixed reviews. And he was here for a few years, and then last year, I don't know if it was at the end of the year. Well, last year he shut the restaurant down, like abruptly. Nobody even knew it was coming. And then a couple months later, he started advertising on Facebook that he was trying to get rid of the place. And I don't know how Vincent got in on the loop or what. Vincent went and did like a one weekend off in October of 2025. And now he runs the place. So we'll see. We'll ask him about what happened, how'd that all come about. Also, big UFC card tonight on Paramount Plus. We'll chat about that. Did anyone sign up for Tai Chi? Please, anyone sign up for Tai Chi. We finally got my kid's phone from Verizon. I'll talk about that. I'm torturing myself. I reffed 2 games last night, 2 high school basketball games. I'm reffing 3 junior high games coming up today. Ugh. I love torturing myself. But coming up next, we'll head to Australia and chat with Australian singer-songwriter Nathan Seeks. That's coming up right after this.
Hey, Wyoming, ready for news that actually feels like Wyoming? Tune into Cowboy State Daily Radio with heart, humor, and a little Western kick from ranch roads to mountain peaks. If it's happening here, you'll hear it here. No fluff, no filter, just the real deal. Real voices, real stories, real Wyoming. If it's happening here, you'll hear it here. Cowboy State Daily Radio, Wyoming's news, just the real deal. 100% homegrown.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Hi. I'm your retirement fear. But don't be scared. You're still in pre-retirement.
Does that mean I have more time to plan?
Precisely. Here, this is pretirement.org.
Retirement savings options? Potential tax breaks.
Ooh.
This isn't scary. I'm doing it.
You got this.
Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan.
Come on! Go, Diane! Yeah, keep it going! Yeah! Go, honey!
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
So as a technical sergeant, E6.
I served in Vietnam in 1969.
I am a U.S. Army veteran.
Have you ever helped a fellow veteran?
Of course.
Yes.
Try to always be there for each other.
I do my best reaching out to my brothers and sisters in arms.
Have you ever asked for help yourself?
It's always tough, right? I can't say that I have. I mean,
If you don't have someone to kind of help you guide those thoughts, it can be really bad.
Eventually, you just can't deal with it on your own.
I guess it's a part of the military too, right? Service before self.
It was drilled in, service before self.
And you start to question, maybe people would be better off without me, When you realize that you're not alone, once you take that first step, there's so much support.
Minutes past the hour. Saturday, January 24th already. It's Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with me, Jeff, hanging out in the frozen tundra this morning of Sheridan, Wyoming. Holy cow, -4 still here in Sheridan. My window's open. My leg is starting to get cold. But it's kind of nice, too. It keeps that nice chill. It keeps me awake. Anyway. Oh, man. It's cold. Baby, it's cold out there. We're waiting for Australian singer-songwriter Nathan Seeks to join us this morning. Let's see. I don't see him in the Zoom yet. Give him a couple more minutes here. If not, we have Greg Johnson, our managing editor, he's standing by to give us a call in this morning. So we'll see what happens here. If Nathan joins us or not. But yeah, I was telling you before I went to the break that I don't know why I do this to myself. Seems like I just keep doing it to myself. I love torturing myself. Oh, and then my back camera just went haywire on me. There it goes. Or my second camera anyway. But yeah, I reffed a JV boys and a JV 2 girls game last night. There was the Sheridan Bronx taking on the Laramie Plainsmen here at the high school. It was the first 4A games that I've refereed this year. The boys game was good. It was in the big gym. Got a nice sweat on. Got my steps in. I even worked out yesterday. I rode 45 minutes on the Peloton. And then I don't know why, again, I love torturing myself. I did 45 minutes on the Peloton yesterday morning and then did the 2 games last night. I had a game at 4 o'clock and a game at 7 o'clock. So yeah, I didn't get home till like 8:30. And then today I signed up for 3 more games at 11, 12, and 1. It's like an 8th grade tournament going on at the junior high. Usually after the show, this is like my 3rd show. I think the first week I worked out after the show and then took a nap. Last week, I went straight and took a nap. So this week, I'm going to go straight to the junior high and ref 3 basketball games. We'll see how that goes. I'm going to be a zombie. I guarantee that around halfway through these things. Oh, Chunk was just on the camera. Now he's moving. Is that a siren that I'm hearing? Something's going on here in Sheridan, Wyoming. Oh, yeah, so I just love torturing myself. Last week, I've been waiting for I ordered a phone for my son on December 23rd for Christmas. And usually, I worked for Verizon for a year or two while I worked for an indirect retailer for Verizon. So I didn't actually work for Verizon, but I was a Verizon retailer. And when we ordered phones, they came the next day. So I didn't want to get it too early. So I was like, I'll order it December 22nd, December 23rd. I kind of forgot. And then I was like, oh, crap. So I ordered it December 23rd. And it never showed up. That thing traveled all the way around the country and back. It started out in California, went to Illinois, went to Buffalo, New York. I was like, what is it doing here? Came back to Colorado. It was crazy. I finally got it like 2 days ago. Yeah, and the box was crunched. My wife was like, well, the box is kind of ugly. I go, well, that's because it traveled all around the United States. We finally got it. I opened the box. Everything was fine. Camino just sent me a picture of what he was doing in 2016. You won a trophy doing something. It must have been a moosh tournament. February 9th, 2016. Crazy. See, and everybody doesn't look like they've aged that much. Because it's only been 10 years. If we go back 20, 30 years, then yeah. So yeah, Camino's listening this morning. What were you doing in 2016? Nathan said he's clicking on the link, but it's not connecting to me. Let's see. What's going on? What's happening to my... Is there a thing on where I can invite people here? I don't want to share. Get off of there. How can I invite people to... I know it's right on here. If I wasn't on the air right now, trying to do this, I could figure it out. Anybody out there in Zoom world? Where is it at? Meeting info. Okay, here we go. The invite link, let me copy that. Let me send it back to him. Which I'm on a MacBook, and I'm completely illiterate on a MacBook. Okay, let's send that again. Sent the link back to Nathan. He's trying. We'll try that. See if that helps. But yeah, I don't know if I can keep my window open all morning or not. So now, see, and the thing was, it was like Wednesday. I looked on my app, and it was like, well, you have to get your trade-in back to get credit for it by January 22nd. And I was like, what? And that was January 20th. So I called Verizon. I was like, hey, guys, I haven't even got the phone yet. How am I supposed to trade in my old phone? And they extended it. They gave me a couple more weeks to get my trade-in in. Because I was like, I ordered the phone for my son. He is gone. He is now in Bozeman, Montana. So I have to get the phone up to him. And then he's going to transfer it and then take it back to the UPS store. So now I have to deal with that. So then I think my wife sent it to him yesterday. Oh, Green just texted me. He had his last beer in 2016. He said Dick's is coming back. Good. I hope Fish goes to Dick's and not back to Boulder, Colorado. Man, it's been 10 years since Green had his last beer. So I guess, some things you're just like, wow, I can't believe it's been that long ago. And then other things, it's like, that doesn't seem like that long ago. But what were you doing in 2016? Give me a call, 307-620-8866. We'll still see if Nathan can get on here or not. Zach Ryder, Matt Cardona says, the last time I was in the Royal Rumble was in 2015. It was over 10 years ago. It was over since 2016. It was even farther out. Let's see if anyone, we got a text here. Oh, yeah, there's Camino sending me the pictures on there too. He says he got better looking. Yeah, that's true, though. The picture he sent me, 4 of the old timers have passed away. Holy cow. That's crazy. All a bunch of old Bascos. That's the one thing that's scary is the Basque population. It's fading fast. All the old timers are passing away. There's not too many of them left. That's for sure. I saw an old picture somebody posted on one of the Buffalo, Wyoming pages that actually had my grandpa in it. It had my father-in-law, who's been gone for 4 or 5 years at least, probably longer than that. And then it had my grandpa in it, which my grandpa's been gone at least a decade. I don't even remember when my grandpa died. 2014? It's been a while with that, too. Time flies when you're getting old. That's for sure. I said he's clicked on the Facebook link. Well, no, tell him to click on the Zoom link. Not the Facebook link. Because if you click on the Zoom link, it should take him right there. Let me click on the link here and make sure it takes me to the Zoom. Click on the link, say OK. And then it connects you to Zoom. Then you hit join. Oh, and then there I am. Then I'm in the personal meeting room. I'm leaving. So yeah, tell him to click right on that Zoom link I just sent you. And it should let him in. So yeah, what were you doing in 2016? We've got about 5 more minutes before we have to take a break here. Give me a call while Nathan's trying to get it figured out. 307-620-8866. I guess if Greg's still listening out there, he can give me a call. Let's see. Where'd my OBS go? There we go. What is the big news? A Green Bay Packer player, Rasheed Walker, got arrested for gun charges at New York City's LaGuardia Airport yesterday. How are you walking through the airport? You try to check your bag that contains a handgun and ammunition. Do you think they're not going to find that? What are you thinking? Walker went to the Packers in 2022 with charged with 2 counts of second-degree criminal possession of a weapon and criminal possession of a firearm. Isn't that the same thing? Or did he have more than one gun? His attorney told the New York Post that the firearm was legally licensed in Wisconsin, where Walker plays football. So he said that the NFL player didn't realize he couldn't travel with the gun in New York. Does it matter? Well, I think you can travel with guns if you check them in. You can't have them in your carry-on. He told a person from Delta he was traveling with the firearm. He mistakenly thought because he had a licensed firearm that it was in a lockbox that he was able to travel with it. Okay, well, I mean, we're confident the case will be dismissed. The 7th-round draft pick appeared in Queens County Criminal Court on the gun charge and was released on his own recognizance. Oh, I think he's in. Let's see here. He's in. He made it. Now if I can hit the right button. There we go. There's the bell. The bell is sounded, and I think we have liftoff. Oh, there. Oh, let's see. Let's head to the Zoom room. I think Mr. Nathan is in there. Let me scroll down to my questions here. Well, let's head down under. Yes. Let's head to the Zoom room. Mr. Nathan Seeks, he stormed onto the Australian music landscape in 2019 with his first album, The Heart of the City. He followed it up with his second album in 2023 called Something Rare and Beautiful. His latest release is a single called Holding Out for the Hurricane, came out in October of last year. We're stoked to have Nathan on the show. Well, thanks, Nathan, for staying up late with us.
That's all right, Jeff. Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
And getting on the Zoom, it's never easy, technology. I tell you that.
Look, I think once it goes after midnight on a Saturday night, things get a little bit hazy.
Yeah, well, that too. Because what is it, like 12:38?
It's 20 to 1 on Sunday morning.
Yeah, 20 to 1.
Yeah.
AM for Nathan.
Yeah, lucky I'm a night owl.
Yes, he's a night owl tonight at least. Well, he played a gig like last Friday night. You and Tim Easton, and he's an American artist. So how did that go?
It was amazing. He's just a talented cat. a lovely dude, and a real blues road dog. Like he can play. It was awesome.
Yeah. Well, even though I've interviewed 100 artists from Australia, I'm still an idiot American, because you're in what, Geelong? Where are you at in relation to the country here, Nathan?
Let's say the top of the country is here. I am just down here.
So you're in South Australia?
Yeah. That's it's pretty much as far south as you can go in our state. It's a little town on the bay. I say town, it's the second largest city in the state, but we've got a town mentality. It's born and raised here. It's a lovely place to live.
Nice. Well, what's going on with Australia and Spotify? Does nobody listen to Spotify in Australia or what?
It is that's the $1 million question. If anyone probably, I don't know, what are they don't pay millions of dollars. Millions of cents.
Well, exactly.
I'll take millions of cents.
Yeah, you might make $3 if you get some Spotify listeners. But I'm listening to your stuff and I'm like, what's wrong with Australia? Do they not listen to Spotify? Because you have like 100 and some listeners. I'm like, your stuff is amazing, Nathan. And I'm just like, what the hell's going on here? Why is nobody listening to? What are we using in Australia to listen to music?
It's vinyl was a big it's had a big resurgence down here. I'm very, very fortunate that I've been able to put out 2 records on vinyl, which it's one thing to press them, but then to also have people at shows buy them. The internet has opened up a lot of avenues for people around the country. I've sent records to the States. So while the Spotify numbers might not be, in the 4 digits or 5 digits, I'm very fortunate to have people who care about listening to my music enough to, part with their hard-earned money.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, ever since COVID, even during COVID, I bought a record player again. Now I have a stack of vinyl sitting here. So yeah, it's had a resurgence here too. But we'll come back. We'll talk to Nathan. We've been talking about 2016. He did a flashback to 2016, so we'll ask him a little bit about that. He's also been in the States. I mean, his music, we'll talk about that, his latest single, much, much more with Nathan Seeks from Australia, so do not go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome to The Jake Show on Cowboy State Daily, Wyoming's daily dose of raw, unfiltered, and occasionally uncomfortable truth.
I don't do talking points. I do reality.
No spin, no fluff, just Jake. Local issues, national nonsense, and zero BS. It's truth, sarcasm, and grit, shaken, not stirred.
I just call it like I see it, and I see a lot of Let's just say I see a lot.
From the capital to the county fair, if it matters to Wyoming, Jake's got something to say, and he's not asking permission.
The West was built by people who weren't afraid to speak up. I'm just keeping the tradition alive.
The Jake Show, weekdays on CowboyStateDaily.com and wherever you get your dose of reality.
Not for the easily rattled, perfect for everyone else.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Hi. I'm your retirement fear. But don't be scared. You're still in pre-retirement.
Does that mean I have more time to plan?
Precisely. Here, this is pretirement.org.
Retirement savings options? Potential tax breaks?
Move.
This isn't scary. I'm doing it.
You got this.
Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan.
If If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check NHTSA.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane. Woo! You got this.
So as a technical sergeant, E6.
I served in Vietnam in 1969.
I am an U.S. Army veteran.
Have you ever helped a fellow veteran?
Of course.
Yes.
Try to always be there for each other.
I do my best reaching out to my brothers and sisters in arms.
Have you ever asked for help yourself?
It's always tough, right? I can't say that I have. I mean,
If you don't have someone to kind of help you guide those thoughts, it can be really bad.
Eventually, you just can't deal with it on your own.
I guess it's a part of the military too, right? Service before self.
It was drilled in, service before self.
And you start to question, maybe people would be better off without me, When you realize that you're not alone, once you take that first step, there's so much support.
Welcome back, CowboyStateDaily.com. We're streaming YouTube, Facebook, all of our social media platforms. Let's head back to the Zoom room. We have Australian singer-songwriter Mr. Nathan Seeks joining us on the program. Well, we were just talking with Nathan. We've been talking about 2016 this morning, too. He put up a flashback this week. You came to the States. You went to Red Rocks in 2016.
Yeah, good spotting.
Who'd you see?
We saw Jason Isbell with Lucero from Memphis as the support.
Nice.
Yeah, and that was like my wife and I, when we sort of first got together, Lucero were such a monumental part of that first dating experience. And the night before our wedding, 2 nights before our wedding, I drove us 2.5 hours through the dark, through the outback, through the bush to go and see Jason Isbell. So when it popped up that it was them at Red Rocks as part of our honeymoon, we hauled it to Colorado.
Wow.
And it's Red Rocks. Like that's a bucket list kind of venue, not only to go and watch music at, but as a musician, you're sitting there and you're like, one day, man, I'm gonna manifest. I'm gonna be there.
Yeah. Hey, you never know. You never know.
Hey, look, the universe is it's a weird beast. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, Red Rocks, you said it. I've been there numerous times, but just when you walk in, you can just feel like the aura. I mean, it's incredible.
Yeah. It is truly magical. And you don't, you get that scope when you watch, like I'd seen as a teenager, that Incubus DVD, and then, the U2 concert footage. Like that was sort of how I became aware of it as a kid. And you sort of, you get this idea of how enormous it is and how overwhelming. But yeah, once you walk in, it's like, this is magical.
Yeah. It's amazing. Well, you were invited by Sounds of Australia to showcase at Americana Fest in Nashville. What year was this? When did you go to Nashville?
That was in September of 2019.
Okay.
And yeah, that was the Heart of the City had been out for a couple of months, and that was that first record that I put out, and there's some really nice momentum, and things were on an uphill trajectory. And then we know what happened in 2020.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, your first album comes out in 2019. You go to Nashville, and then you guys got locked up in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
How bad was it for you where you were at?
Not too bad where we were. We're an hour out of Melbourne, which is the capital city of our state. And they called it the Ring of Steel. Like you could not leave that area. We were quite fortunate because we're regional, so there's a heck of a lot of space, and we're not stacked in on top of each other. My wife and I are both primary school teachers, or you'd say elementary school teachers. So we had some good freedoms.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's good. Now, did Goodnight Bluebird? Did that song about the trip?
It started there, and then there was when things sort of started to open back up in 2020. There was a little blues bar here in Geelong, and it was one of the first places that I started to play at. It's no longer with us. They ceased operating, but it was just that feeling in the room of the connection and the audience and the performer sort of reintroduced, and that feeling that I think music is the great uniter. You could be a stranger. We'd never, you and I had never met before, and then suddenly because of music, I'm talking to Jeff in Wyoming. That's pretty crazy.
Yes, it is. It's amazing. Go check out Nathan. He's at nathanseeks.com. It's SEECKTS. So make sure you spell it right. He's on Facebook, Instagram, Spotify, YouTube. His latest single, Holding Out for the Hurricane, is out now. Well, your first album, Heart of the City, came out in 2019. But on Spotify, what is Oceans of Women and Wine EP? Did that come out in 2013?
Yeah. So I started doing solo stuff under my own name in 2010. And I came out of a punk rock background. But I turned 30, the hands got a little bit slower. Ears got a bit more sensitive, and I was like, I got to slow this down a little bit. It's a little bit of a cliche down here in Australia. Dudes who are in punk rock bands, start listening to Springsteen and Chuck Reagan, and we all start, wearing funny hats and growing beards, and suddenly we think we're cowboys or men of the land, but we're probably just dudes from the suburbs. I started just sort of taking what I've been doing in punk rock and slowing it down, because I think there is such a crossover in the Venn diagram of good country music and good punk rock music. There's people at the center of both of those types of music for me. The Oceans EP was in 2013. That was, I'm very proud of that collection of songs I recorded myself, and played everything on it, and it was great.
Yeah, because did you have a home studio back then? Because you have a home studio now. Is that it was already going?
Yeah, I did, but the technology was real different. Like,
oh yeah,
you probably, I'm not sure what you kind of setup you've got there, but like in 2013, if you wanted to get a decent home set up, it cost you an arm and a leg. Like now you can get a decent sort of condenser mic and a Focusrite interface, and you're awesome. You're ready to go.
Yeah.
Back then it was, I borrowed a copy of Pro Tools off the internet, and and just sort of cobbled it together and taught myself through YouTube.
Yeah. No, it's crazy what Yeah, it was the same way. When I started my internet radio station, when I first started it cost us a bunch of money. We had to have all this stuff. We'd have a separate computer. We had to have all this crazy stuff. And then now, yeah, you can do it off a laptop and some internet, and yeah, it's nothing. It's crazy. But your first album, Sirens, I love this song.
It's that's some heavy business.
Well, yeah, exactly. I'm listening to it. And I'm like, well, I don't know if I want to talk to him about this song because,
you sound like a lot of the radio programs. Well, I tried to put it out as a single, and they were just like, "Dude, we are not touching that." Like, it's a great song, but it's too heavy for drive time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like, as I said, sort of calling back to that idea of punk rock, like there are people going through a heck of a lot of stuff in the world. And, sometimes you can try your best to shine a little bit of light on it, even if it is a tough thing to talk about.
Yeah. Do you play harmonica? Is that you on Whiskey Drunk playing the harmonica?
On the record, on the Heart of the City, I was really fortunate enough to have, a local blues dude come in. I had like a harmonica line that was very, very simple that I would play live, and then I just said to Rory, the guy who recorded, I was like, I'm going to give you some rope, like you go, and he went.
Yeah. He crushed it. So
it's amazing.
That was great. Well, and then your second one, Something Rare and Beautiful, Americana UK gave the album a 9 out of 10. If you like Americana, then you would need a heart of stone not to like this. One of the albums of the year. It's an amazing album. You got to go check that out. Go to Spotify. Check out Nathan Seeks. I mean, I'm listening to these songs and I'm like, it's amazing writing, Nathan. I mean, your music is great. That's why I'm just like pulling my hair out, going, what? How's nobody heard of this guy, or what's going on? I don't know, but yeah, it's different though over there than it completely is over here. But no, just great stuff. I've been listening to you all week, and it's just the more and more I listen to you, the better it gets. And I'm like singing the songs halfway through them, so that's great too, because they seem familiar when you've never even heard the damn thing. So it's amazing. But Holding Out for the Hurricane, it's the new one. Tell us a little bit about this, because this is kind of like your life juggling everything right now.
Yeah, that's a very good way of putting it. I'd finished writing it in the middle of last year, and it was one of those songs I didn't really want to wait for, the 10 songs to be ready for the album for the world to be able to hear it. Because as I started to play it and talk about it, I found a lot of people were in a similar situation of this grind, this daily grind of trying to get further ahead. And I found myself last year doing an inordinate amount of work, and that feeling that sometimes, is it leading to the place where you want it to go? And when you work so hard to get somewhere, you're not paying attention to the things that you already have, like the wins that are already on the board. Yeah. And so stopping to appreciate the things that you already have is, I think it's part of that growth, that work that you're doing, and so I wanted to be able to put that into a song that people could connect to, and people really have. It's been a very positive and powerful experience.
Yeah, you said instead of the harder you work, the luckier you get. It felt like the harder you work, the harder you work. Yeah. I hear you, buddy. Now, you went from second grade. Are you teaching third grade now?
Yeah, we start back in 3 days. I got three more days of swimming and pool. You said you're in the tundra. We are the opposite.
It's summer there.
Oh, it's yeah. The air conditioning is still on. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, and the air conditioning's on, and the fan's running back in the bedroom. We have some very nice neighbors that are away at the moment with a pool that they needed us to look after this afternoon. So, I think things are pretty good.
Yeah, perfect. Well, go check him out, Nathan Six. Nathan Six, thanks so much for coming on, buddy. Thanks for staying up with us late.
Hey, thanks for having a chat, Jeff.
NathanSix.com. He's on Facebook, Instagram. He's everywhere. Holding Out for the Hurricane is out now. We'll head to the news.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. A Wyoming bill that would have required voter approval to impose stormwater fees died in committee on Wednesday on a tie vote despite lawsuits over tax-like charges. Cowboy State Daily's Zach Sontag reports that the lawmakers debated tax-free laws and flood risks, leaving infrastructure funding in limbo.
This is all happening in the context of a bill that was brought to the Select Water Committee. And even though the bill failed, what really came out of the discussion is just how big of a quagmire this issue is and how much is at stake with things like stormwater drain infrastructure. And what people don't realize is you've got all kinds of infrastructural expenses related to managing rain and stormwater runoff. The University of Wyoming, who is suing the city of Laramie because they say that the fee is not a fee, it's a tax.
Now, the bill's demise is a reprieve for municipal leaders, but it also leaves cities and other stakeholders in a state of limbo as pressure builds to address stormwater infrastructure. The 10th Circuit Court of Appeals is considering whether a Rock Springs School District's transgender privacy policy violates parents' rights. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that a local couple says behind the policy, teachers called their daughter by a boy name without telling them.
The 10th Circuit has taken it under advisement now. So what would happen is the 10th Circuit will either say, oh, no, we think the judge got it right to dismiss it, and then Tracus can drop it or appeal it. Or the 10th Circuit will say the judge got it wrong and bat it back down to the lower court for more litigation.
At stake is whether the higher court is going to reverse or uphold the April 2025 order of Wyoming-based U.S. District Court Judge Scott Skavdal, who dismissed the Wiley's civil rights case against the school district. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. Here's a winter driving safety tip from WYDOT. Make sure your vehicle's in good working condition with proper tire inflation, fluids topped off, good wiper blades, and brake inspections. Carry emergency supplies in your vehicle like blankets, non-perishable food, and water. And slow down in bad winter weather. This reminder from WYDOT.
My name's Brady Thornock. I manage my family's ranch here in Uena County. Ranching teaches you to think long term, and it teaches you that Wyoming stays strong when there's real work here. That's why I'm building a data center on this ranch with a Wyoming company called Prometheus Hyperscale. This project will create thousands of Wyoming jobs, and it will use Wyoming's natural gas resources. We need to build Wyoming. I'm doing this for the future of Wyoming.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. Moments after reportedly shooting his estranged wife early Wednesday at their home near the Wyoming-Idaho border, 43-year-old Christopher Moon texted his mother-in-law. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that the chilling text offered an explanation as to why he shot Cassandra Klinger.
So according to a screenshot I received, Christopher texted his mother-in-law, Satan got a hold of me. I'm so sorry. I love her so much. The oldest daughter, Alexa Edwards, just said, yeah, we've seen red flags all along. The youngest daughter, Jessica, also said it was a cycle of honeymooning and huge explosions and then more honeymooning and huge explosions until Cassie, finally age 23, got kind of the wherewithal to leave and file for divorce. And then this happened on a road near her mother's home.
Wyoming isn't immune to a rat invasion like the infestation taking place in Boise that one exterminator called a, quote, nuclear bomb of rats, unquote. Cowboy State Daily's Mark Hines reports that a Wyoming zoology professor says that spikes in rat populations can result from favorable conditions and mild winters.
The 2 exterminators I talked to said, we can't keep up with it. It's gotten to the point where there's no way we're ever going to kill these rats off. The best we can do is kind of hold the line. And I also talked to a rodent expert, a zoologist at the University of Wyoming, and the big question is, could it happen here? He said absolutely. If you get one of these invasive species of rats, like Norway rats or whatever, and they're able to, hit that magic spot where they can start reproducing rapidly in a particular area, and they have a food source, it could happen here too.
John Kaprowski, dean of the UW's Hobbs School of Environmental and Natural Resources, tells Cowboy State Daily that the fact that the non-native species has been so successful for centuries here in the United States is because of their association with people, and that tells us they're not likely to disappear anytime soon. And that's today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
The climate that we're operating under has everyone on the defensive.
You see a person and you automatically put them in a box and say, well, this is what this person should be like.
All of this ostracizing people, what are we afraid of?
We're called to love one another. It can't be, I reject you as a person.
This country's been through so much. Its people has been through so much. Why can't we fix this?
Do we have issues we have to deal with? Yes, we do. But we're not going to be able to deal with them if we're fighting and yelling at each other and not listening.
Yeah, she has an accent. Oh, gosh, she dressed funny. But we're talking the same thing. We're all concerned about our children, concerned about the world we live in.
A lot of people wouldn't even think we should be here talking to each other, but I'm sorry, I disagree.
Yo. 1 hour down, 3 hours to go, 6 minutes past the top of the hour. Jeff hanging out with you here in beautiful Sheridan, Wyoming. It's warmed up. It's -2. Was -4 when the show started. My window's still open. Where are you at? What's your temperature? 307-620-8866. You can call. You can text the show. I have nobody the next hour, so give me a call. Just me and you for the next 60 minutes. Coming up at the top of the 8 o'clock hour, Chef Vincent Fiore, celebrity chef. He's coming on the show. He's taking over the Wagon Box in Story, Wyoming. And then at 8:20, we've got the Natural History Museum Executive Director, Mr. Tom Hebert. He's going to come on the show. And somebody's calling. Good morning. Thanks for being on Cowboy State Daily.
Hey, Jeff. It's Greg.
Hey, Greg. How's it going?
Good. It's -5 here in Cheyenne.
Wow. How was it yesterday?
It wasn't too bad. It was cold. The wind was blowing. It was the wind that did it. I have a bald head, and I went out to take some photos, and I was outside my car for only about 5 minutes, but I didn't have a hat, and I was feeling it by the time I got back in my car.
Yeah, it was brutal. Last night it was brutal when I was out coming back home from reffing the games, but yeah, it's supposed to get warmer though today. It says your high in Cheyenne's 21. Maybe we might get there by 2 o'clock this afternoon.
An hour ago it said like -2, and now it's -5. So it got colder over the last hour.
Who knows? It's Wyoming. Give it 5 minutes, and we'll go from there. Now, what do you think about the Broncos? They are a 4.5 underdog. I think this is the first time ever that the higher seed at home is an underdog in the AFC Championship game.
It doesn't surprise me because of Bo Nix's injury.
I mean, we get it because Bo's out, but
but it's I don't know. I don't put too much in it because those are just set by the way people are betting. It's not like an analysis of who's really more apt to win, but it does show that I think as a Broncos fan, a lifelong Broncos fan, and I've seen it all this season, nobody has any respect for the Broncos, no matter how many games they win. No matter the fact that they won doesn't matter to people. There's no respect. Everybody calls them pretenders, yet I guess they pretended their way into the AFC Championship and the number 1 seed. So,
yeah,
I feel pretty good about it, actually. I think Jared Stidham is not a slouch when it comes to backup quarterbacks. I think what's really going to be the thing is if we can have a running game. That's going to be it. If Stidham could not turn the ball over, manage drives, and we have a decent running game, I think we're in the Super Bowl. But, I'm a homer.
Well, they said today that J.K. Dobbins was trying to come back, but I guess he's not going to be able to do it. So he's not playing tomorrow.
I had heard that earlier in the week, but that would have been pretty amazing if that had happened.
Yeah, that would have been something if he was able to come back for the AFC Championship, but he's not going to be there, which he hasn't been there for a while, so it's not like he just got hurt last week. They know what they can do without him. But, yeah, the Broncos have got no respect all season. I hear people, Bo Nix is just an average quarterback. He's put up great numbers all year. It's crazy the lack of respect he's gotten. And I think Stidham might shock some people. I think he's a decent backup. He's came in a few times, lit some people up. Max Crosby put out something when he was with the Raiders that he thought he was great. So he's been around.
Yeah.
The Patriots drafted him. He was supposed to be the heir apparent to Tom Brady. I mean, those are big shoes to fill, but I don't think the guy's a slouch.
There are a lot of people who were supposed to be the heir apparent to Tom Brady who are going to be watching this game sitting on their couch at home.
Yeah, that's how it always is. Just like, who's the next Michael Jordan? Well, we've had about 12 of them. We still haven't had another Michael Jordan. So it's
That's right. But I don't know. Stidham is, I think the big thing is that Sean Payton loves the guy. He went after him to be the backup because he thinks Stidham can operate his system. So if that's the truth, then I think it's on Sean Payton and the coaches to put him in a situation with a game plan that makes him succeed. So we'll see. It's definitely a winnable game. On any given day, you can win a game, and you win just one game, and you're in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Then it's a different story whether you think Stidham can beat either the Rams or the Seahawks. I think both those teams are tougher than the Patriots.
Yeah, it's up for grabs right now, and either one of the Rams or the Seahawks is going to be a tough out, no matter who plays them or who gets stuck with them. But man, and Denver's going to be rocking. What I heard somebody say last night: if Stidham wins it all, what are the Broncos going to do next year? Will there be a quarterback controversy?
Oh no, not at all. It'll be Bo Nix. The thing for Stidham is, I'm sure somebody is going to make an offer to have him be their starter. You know what? I could see the Cardinals. They're not going to have Kyler Murray next year, even though he's got a huge buyout. Miami is going to need a starting quarterback, and they've got a huge cap hit with Tua down there, and Stidham is not going to break the bank for that. So I see him playing to be a starter somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I told somebody too. I said, well, I don't think that'll happen. I think, just like you said, he'll go, somebody else will sign him, or the Broncos will trade him, or whatever, and he'll be a starting quarterback somewhere else. I mean, we'll see. But
yeah, realistically, let's see. He could have two good games to be great, but there's a reason why he's Bo Nix's backup.
Yeah.
All year long. If he was the better quarterback, Sean Payton has shown that he'll go with whoever he thinks is better no matter what. I mean, he canned Russell Wilson for the rookie, and it turned out to be the right choice. So,
yeah. Well, I heard somebody's told me that the Broncos are still – they got hit with Russell's cap thing again this year, which I thought that was over. But if that was the case, then the Broncos –
No, that was a 2-year thing.
So they got hit with it again this year.
Yeah. It was over 2 years. It was like 80-some million or whatever it was over 2 years.
So the Broncos will have some money to play with next year if they want to. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, and Tua's hit is going to be even bigger.
Yeah.
So, but that's the thing. The Broncos and Peyton has shown how to manage something like that.
Yeah, well, and that's how you win in the NFL.
You got to draft well.
Yeah, draft well. Get a young quarterback so you can pay him nothing and get weapons around him and win for a couple of years, and then see what happens after that. Then you're in the Bills boat. Then you got to pay the quarterback $1 gazillion and have no weapons around him and hope he can get it done. But
yeah. And I tell you what, for football fans, NFL fans in Wyoming, what a bittersweet game that was, because people in Wyoming, they grew up Broncos fans, but now they're Bills fans because of Josh Allen, and it's like, I talked to a lot of people, and they're like, well, some who didn't really care, they're like, okay, well, I'm for Josh Allen no matter what. But there's others, they were lifelong Broncos fans, but they also love Josh Allen, and they're like, well, I'm 51% for the Broncos and 49% for so the Broncos win, but then Bo Nix is out, and it's like, if that's going to happen, some people would rather have, maybe the Bills should have won that because Josh Allen wasn't hurt and he'll still be playing.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, well, great. Well, the Broncos won, and now Bo Nix is out, so the Bills should have won. But yeah, what did you think of the call, the catch interception that the Broncos?
It was an interception. It was the right call, because that's the rule. When you go down to the ground, you have to survive through the ground, and he survived to the ground, but not through the ground. The defender ended up with the ball, so it was the right call. People who wanted it to be otherwise, I can understand that, but that's not it. It's not a down on touch type of situation like it would have been if he'd landed and then went out of bounds or something.
Yeah, well, and there was a couple of other plays that Josh hit, missing Dawson Knox over the middle. He was wide open. He would have scored a touchdown. The no call safety in the end zone with the Bills lineman.
That's the one that I think should be talked about more, because people were saying, the refs were biased for the Broncos. If they were, they would have called that safety. And the thing is, had they called that safety, which would have been the correct call, that holding in the end zone, with the quarterback in the end zone, it would have been a safety. The game would have been over, and Bo Nix wouldn't have been hurt.
Yep. Yeah.
So that all would have happened. And then the pass interferences. The first pass interference I didn't think was pass interference, but I don't think it made that big of a difference because you would have had a 15-yard penalty on it anyway, with the roughing the passer that was called on the same play. The second pass interference was a clear pass interference, so I guess the guy could throw his helmet all he wants, but that's what it was.
Yeah, he was way early.
But it was a great game, I think, for Wyoming fans who love the Broncos and they love Josh Allen and the Bills. It was a great game to watch. Allen didn't have his best game. That's nothing against him, but he didn't. So it could have been a different. The Broncos needed overtime and that field goal and that interception and they needed all of that to beat them by a field goal in overtime. And you think if Josh hadn't turned the ball over that many times,
Bills would have won. Well, even if he didn't fumble before half and the Broncos got the field goal.
Oh, yeah, what a huge moment. Yeah, that put them up by 10. Yeah, that was a big momentum killer for for them. So yeah, it all played into it.
Yeah. It's never just one play. That's for sure. So who are we taking, Greg? Are we taking the Broncos?
Well, yeah. I don't see any reason why not to pick the Broncos. I don't think it's like Stidham. It's like people are saying Stidham, sucks or something. Like you have Stidham is going to lose the game for you. Who knows? Maybe he will, but I don't think that's going to be the case. So, and we'll have to see if the defense can step up even more. I think it'll be a good game. I think at home the Broncos are still the slight favorite. And Stidham is athletic. He'll run around like Bo Nix does. People don't realize that he can run a little bit.
Yeah, well, and last week the Texans with their defense, as long as Stidham doesn't pull a C.J. Stroud and throws 4 picks in the first half, I mean, if he just manages the game, I think they'll be fine. Because I think the Texans could have beat the Patriots last week if it wasn't for Stroud. So
yeah, the only thing that worries me is Denver's rushing offense.
Yeah.
Everybody's talking about Stidham. It's going to be the rushing offense and be able to run the ball and have some long drives to keep the Patriots offense off the field. And if they can't run the ball and it's all on Stidham to win the game for them, I think they could be in trouble.
Yeah, that too. Rams, Seahawks, who we going with?
Well, my heart wants the Rams. I think the Seahawks will probably win, but I really don't like the Seahawks at all. It goes back. I'm an old school,
You're an old school AFC West fan, and you hate the Sea Chickens?
Yeah, exactly. Watching John Elway kick the crap out of them twice a year. The old days with, Jim Zorn and Steve Largent, Kenny Easley, and all those guys.
Oh, yes. Oh, man, one of my friends growing up, one of my good friends was a huge Seahawks fan. And we went to the Broncos-Seahawks every year just to watch them get their ass kicked. Finally, after 6, 7, I was like, dude, I'm done. We're not coming back here anymore because they never win. They just get shellacked every single time. But, yeah, no. And then they leave, and then they get good. But, yeah, poor Seahawks. So, and that's going to be a dogfight. Should be 2 great games. Now, Greg's our managing editor here at Cowboy State Daily. What was the big story this week, or what'd you think?
We had a lot of really good stories. It's a really sad story about that a young couple from Freedom with the guy who reportedly shot his wife, then himself, and Claire McFarland, the reporter, she did a wonderful story. Talked to her family, just heartbreaking when you see the photo of her with their 3 kids, and the kids weren't involved, but to know that those 3 young kids are now without their mother, and that their dad did that, it's just terrible. It's not a story we want to write, but it's important to write it responsibly, and Claire did an amazing job on that.
Yeah.
And then she had another really good story yesterday in today's newsletter about this guy in Cheyenne who
this
shot
is crazy.
himself
I was
while
looking
in
at
police
this.
custody.
Yeah.
She talked to the mother, and the mother, and who wouldn't be asking? It's why is my son dead? He was handcuffed in custody in the back of a cop car. So yeah, I'm sure there'll be more stories about that because there's more to tell as that unfolds as to whatever the investigation shows on that.
Yeah, and it's crazy. I just was looking through it. They said they confiscated his knife, but how the heck does he have a gun on him? And then how do you shoot yourself when you're handcuffed? He got
his handcuffs in front of him.
Oh, okay.
and he had a concealed weapon on him that obviously wasn't discovered.
Yeah.
And you know, it could have ended in a lot of ways. What if instead of shooting himself, what if
took out the officer.
When an officer came to open the door to get him or something, he shot an officer? You know, it's just, yeah, there's a lot of what ifs, and you know, we're not in the what if game of reporting. We report what we know. We ask questions, and if we get answers, we say it. If not, we'll tell our readers we asked this, and this was the response. So that was quite a it's a sad situation, you know, all around. But you know, it's a story that has to be reported, because otherwise, in this day of social media, you know, everybody's throwing stuff around on Facebook and Instagram, and you know, throwing out rumors and stuff, and so it becomes even more important to report what we know to be right, correct, because there's so much incorrect that just flies around out there. It starts with someone saying something like, "Well, I bet they just thought this," and then someone takes off and puts something else to it, and then you know, before long, it's nothing like what it is.
Oh, it's crazy with AI and everything. You don't know what's real and what's fake.
I tell you what, the AI is getting. I mean, I could pretty much spot it, I think, but it's getting more and more realistic.
Yeah.
And it's and what I can't believe is we have this amazing technology, and now it's AI. We can create anything, and why people are using it to create some of the stuff they create. Like, you know, we got this AI and it does this amazing stuff. So I think I'm gonna make a hippo diving off a diving board, which is pretty fun, but it doesn't really advance humanity very well.
No, that's people. It's no rhyme or reason. Who knows? But, well, Greg, stay warm. Have a good rest of your weekend. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a good show.
All right, there's Greg Johnson. We will take a break. We'll be right back after this.
JB Hunt now has CLA truck driving jobs in the Cheyenne area, and they're hiring Class A drivers for a local dedicated route. Drivers can make $78,000 a year and be home every night. Plus, medical benefits after 30 days on the job, also earning paid time off on your first day, and enjoy other perks like a company-matched 401k. As a company founded by a truck driver, JB Hunt is driven for you. So head to drivejbhunt.com to see the JB Hunt difference. That's drivejbhunt.com.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
I don't remember how it started. Our back and forth. Victory. Fumble. Repeat. It always came back.
Okay, here we go, throw it!
Yeah. You probably don't remember what you told me.
That was perfect.
But I heard every word.
Nice.
Jason, let's go see your room.
What do you think? We kept it a little spare, so you can decorate it how you like.
Dinner!
Go. Excellent. Suckers. Yeah, I saw you guys out there. We're the
Yeah!
Oh, I thought you were on my team.
Welcome back. Saturday show, Cowboy State Daily with Jeff. 307-620-8866 if you'd like to join the program. We just chatted with our managing editor, Mr. Greg Johnson, down in Cheyenne. He said it was -5. Somebody texted me, it's -13 in Goshen County. My window's still open. The sun is coming up here. It's starting to brighten up a little bit here in Sheridan, Wyoming. Let's see what we are looking at right now. It was -4 when we started the show. We're at -2 in Sheridan. High today of 22. Where are you at? How's it looking in your backyard? Give me a call, or you can text the show. Send me a text, 307-620-8866. I have my my Steelers desk calendar here that my wife got me for Christmas. And it pains me because it says today's fact for January 24th. The Steelers have played in the AFC Championship game more than any other franchise. They entered the 2025 calendar year with 8 wins and 8 losses and 16 appearances. And then I'm thinking to myself, well, the Patriots have to be getting close. And yes, at the end of the 2025 NFL regular season, the Patriots have played in 16 AFC Championship games, tied with the Steelers for the most all time. But I don't get it, because are they including tomorrow's game? Because it says they've played in 16 with an 11-4 record in their previous appearances. 11 plus 4 is 15, right? So they must be counting tomorrow's game. But the Patriots have won 11 AFC championships. That's the most in NFL history, including a record streak of 8 consecutive championship game appearances from 2011 to 2018. Just as I was getting over, like, my sick and tired of the Patriots, now they're back in the AFC Championship game. Ugh. It's too soon, Patriots. It's way too soon. This is crazy. This clip of Seahawks coach Mike McDonald revealed that he only sees his son for a total of about a half hour every week during the season. Let me see if I can share this with you here. This is on X. Let's play this.
I actually think I'm here less, which is, I wish some of our coaches took that as well. But, on Thursdays, I don't get to see Jack throughout the week as much. So Thursdays I try to get, which is today, I try to get home pretty quick, to be with him for maybe a half hour before he goes to bed. And then I got a setup at my house where I can go, and then I work on the game plan. But it's able to spend some more time at home and be with Jack. And also it kind of lets you kind of get away from everything and kind of see things from a different perspective. And it keeps you fresh, so it's been helpful.
Keeps you fresh when I go home for a half an hour a week. Are you kidding me? I know it's insane. Even back when Joe Gibbs was the coach of the Redskins, I think he said he had a cot in his office. Being an NFL head coach is a grind. I saw a picture of Kyle Shanahan this week, and it showed him at his press conference when he got hired to now, and the guy has aged like 50 years. It's crazy. He's got bags under his eyes. I wish I had that, but yeah, It's like being the president. Anyone sign up for Tai Chi this week? If you did, let me know. 307-620-8866. I want to see if you can shed 40 pounds this month. Oh, it's crazy. I was looking at my email yesterday, my junk folder. It's no wonder people get scammed. We had Rachel on from Cyber Wyoming last week talking about cybersecurity and all the scams going on out there. I mean, luckily, it all goes to my junk folder, but it's insane. Let's see here. Netflix membership, your payment attempt didn't work. Payment attempt declined. Your cloud storage is suspended. Get Ozempic online in just 3 minutes. Well, that's no thanks. But yeah, every other one, we've blocked your account from your cloud support. Your account is scheduled for termination. It's every other email. I was getting a bunch of them where they were trying to charge me for malware or Norton antivirus or something. But yeah, it's just, yeah, here we go. Hello, your payment was received. Your payment receipt for your premium membership renewal, $456.44 will be deducted from your account in the next 24 hours. You bought Net Protector Plus. No, I didn't. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, this isn't junk mail. Well, that's real nice, junk. I don't want that in... Let's move that to my inbox. That's an email I actually need. See, you got to look at your junk every once in a while. Delete program. We blocked your account. Yeah, I mean, it's unreal. So yeah, we're just bombarded. We're getting attacked nonstop, no matter what. I had him on the show a couple weeks ago, and I couldn't find my CD from him. And finally this morning, I was looking everywhere. I was like, where is that Limberlost CD? Here it is right here. Limberlost. Beautiful Scars, their latest CD. Mine's signed. I don't know if you can still get a signed one. I think it's limberlostmusic.com. Go check them out. Let me see if I can share my screen here again. I had a one sheet that they sent me this week. 2 powerhouse vocalists. 1.2 million views on their Alien video, 4 million collective streams, 2 songs in the top 50. Best music video at the International Singer-Songwriters Awards last year. Grammy consideration in 2025. They're going to be playing a show in Glen Rock this summer. So be on the lookout for that. Yeah, Limberlost. I think it's in July sometime. I'll let you know as we get closer, but yeah, go check them out. Limberlost, Beautiful Scars. We had Mike and Brittany on the show a couple weeks ago, but I couldn't find my signed CD from them. And actually, I have an extra copy of this. If you send me an email, I have one copy, jeff@cowboystatedaily.com. Send me an email with your mailing address. I'll mail it to you. Because I'm nice like that. Because I like giving people stuff, you know. You're listening to this show. Last week before the show, I watched Running Man last Thursday, and then I completely forgot. It was such a great movie that I forgot to talk about it on the show. Have you watched Running Man? It's on Paramount Plus now. So you can stream it for free if you have a subscription to Paramount Plus. It was so good that I forgot the ending. Well, first, the movie was way too long. When I started it, I love doing this. I started it, I looked, it was 136 minutes, which is, 2 hours and 15 minutes, 2 hours and 16 minutes. But my brain automatically thinks, it's an hour and 36 minutes. No, it's not, Jeff. It's 136 minutes. So that means 2 hours and 16 minutes in real time. not an hour and 36. So when I'm watching it, I paused it like an hour into it, and it said like an hour and some to go. I was like, well, are you kidding me? I still have more than half of the movie to go? What more do we have here? Yeah, it was way too long. And then this week, I was like, well, I'm going to talk about it. I don't even remember what happened at the ending. I had to go back and rewatch the last 5 minutes. Did you watch Running Man? What'd you think? Give me a call. 307-620-8866. Somebody did text me. Oh, yeah, Green texted me, rooting for the Donkeys this week so we can get a good old-fashioned Bronco blowout in the Super Bowl. Oh. Let's hope not, but yeah. Might be because those NFC West teams, the Rams and the Seahawks, are tough. Real tough. But yeah, Running Man. It was all right. I mean, to watch it for free on Paramount Plus was good, but yeah, I don't know. What do you think? I don't want to give away too many spoilers if you haven't watched it yet. Well, we're about due for another break here. Coming up after the break, the UFC is back, baby. Also on Paramount Plus tonight. They have been off for 6 weeks, which is shocking because the UFC used to have a pay-per-view every 3 minutes, it felt like, or a show every week on ESPN Plus. But now, no more pay-per-views. It's for free on Paramount Plus. They have a huge stacked card tonight. We'll talk a little bit about it. If you're watching it tonight, if you're excited about it, join the program. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Also, a concert was announced in Billings. We'll chat a little bit about that. And much, much more. A Cody teacher got fired. We might touch on that. And I don't have a guest till the top of the hour, so if you want to join the program, give me a call.
News happens anytime, any place. That's why at Cowboy State Daily, we're dedicated to the stories that matter, with reporters stretching from your hometown across Wyoming and beyond. It doesn't matter if it's happening in Yellowstone, the capital in Cheyenne, or the most remote slice of Wyoming. With over 150 years of combined journalism excellence, if it affects Wyoming, it affects you, and we've got it covered. Upstream from the herd, we're Cowboy State Daily.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Sometimes fatherhood
I'm the first Viking who wouldn't kill a dragon.
can feel like an epic battle.
But you will.
But you can change your kid's world just by being there. And with a little help, you won't believe how high they can soar.
All right, bud, you ready?
I'm proud to call you my son.
Come on!
Never stop being a dad. To learn more, visit fathersincorporated.com.
Logan Wilson here at the M Building in Casper, Wyoming. They do more than just support businesses and private events. They support nonprofits by offering reduced rates to help the community thrive. The staff here at the M Building have been incredible in helping me organize a fantastic event. They are great partners for those who want to make a positive impact on the community. Come check out the M for your next event.
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. How to safely build a fire. How to control the flames. What to do with hot coals. How to secure your chains. But I can only teach wildfire prevention. Only you can prevent wildfires.
Wrong button. 44 minutes past the hour, whatever hour you are at, wherever you may be listening, however you may be listening to this show. My name's Jeff. I appreciate you tuning in. Join the program. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. You can watch us on YouTube, Facebook, X, Twitch, all of our social media platforms, probably Instagram, wherever, however you want to tune in, or you can, I think we're on some radio stations in Wyoming. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. This shirt with my white undershirt, I almost think I look like a priest or something this morning. I have my Dixon black work shirt on today. I have a long sleeve on because my window's open, and it's currently like probably still -2 in Sheridan. Oh, -1. We're warming up. Started the show at -4. I'm almost ready to put my shorts on. I went to Walmart last night between games. It was like 5:30 last night. And a young lady was walking in front of me with shorts on. I was like, man, I feel like a wuss. She was a teenage girl. And somebody, when she walked in, they were like, that's respect right there. You've got shorts on. And she goes, oh, I just got done with practice. That's why. Else I wouldn't have shorts on. It was like 4 degrees at that point last night. Man. Brutally cold out there today. Let's see if we got any more text messages. You can also send me a text. What's the temperature looking like where you are at right now? What's going on with this Mike McDaniel, the former coach of the Dolphins? Earlier this week, it said he was going to take the the Los Angeles Chargers offensive coordinator job. And then yesterday, they said he was going to go and do an interview with the Bills for their head coaching job. Now, today, it says former Dolphins coach did not meet with the Bills yesterday as expected to interview for their head coaching vacancy. He previously backed out of an interview with the Browns and then took the job with the Chargers. Now, I guess they're saying that he could interview with the Raiders. And if he doesn't get the job with the Raiders, then yeah, he's going to join the Chargers as their offensive coordinator. What? This guy did, I mean, the first year in the Dolphins, he was good. Ever since then, it's just been a dumpster fire. With the drama with Tyreek Hill, the Tua stuff this year. I mean, the Dolphins have just been a mess. And I don't know if it's all on him, but man, I don't get why this guy's such a hot commodity. Yeah, he was supposed to be this great offensive mind. Which was the Dolphins' offense, was it that great? I don't think so. I mean, I get it, Tua wasn't great, but man, I don't know. And what about Phillip Rivers? I was hearing some people screaming on sports radio last night about Phillip Rivers, who interviewed with the Bills. 44-year-old Phillip Rivers. Does he deserve to jump in front of everybody in line for a head coaching job? There's 10 head coaching vacancies right now. But now I think we're down to like 5 or 6. But yeah, well, that would be a story, though, if Phillip Rivers came back last year off his couch after not playing for 4 or 5 years to join the Colts for a couple games. He did go 0-3. He made more headlines of how out of shape he was than his play on the field. And now he's getting a job interview with the Bills for their head coaching job. He was like a high school football coach at some Catholic school or something, I think. What? Hey, you went from coaching high school ball to coaching the Bills. You might as well interview Coach Mowry. He's more qualified than Phillip Rivers. He's won 55 straight. 5 straight state championships in 4A football. Winter storm Fern could drop a foot of snow on already frigid New York. I love our story on Cowboy State Daily where they said 4 inches of snow in Dallas is a hell of a lot different than 4 inches of snow in Wyoming. A winter storm warning for the Dallas area calls for 4 inches of snow and some ice and has people buying out grocery stores. The same forecast of 4 inches of snow with some ice would all but be ignored in Wyoming. Yeah, it's going to be, we're going to talk with Garbage Girlfriend. They're an all-female rock band out of Katy, Texas. And they were going to all get together and do the interview this morning, but now they're all going to do it from their house because they're freaked out because it's supposed to have an ice storm in Houston. I was like, that's fine. You know, you can do it from wherever. I don't care. But yeah, it's just kind of funny that, oh man, there's a big storm coming. I saw the band Spafford. They were supposed to play a show in either Dallas or Houston tonight, and they canceled it yesterday or Thursday already. I was like, really, guys? You guys are on tour all the time. This should be nothing for you. Little weather never stops anybody in Wyoming. I thought about it for about half a second yesterday because I refereed the Sheridan Bronx and Lady Bronx JV teams against Laramie last night. I was like, well, do you think Laramie's still coming? It's like, yeah, they're still coming. Just because it's freezing outside doesn't mean anything. The roads are still fine. Even though we just have like, I'm looking out my window here, just enough snow to make you mad on the ground. There's like an inch of snow. Just enough to screw everything up. Let me see if I can get my other camera here. But yeah, just enough snow to make you mad. There's chunks sitting in my window. Let me see here. There's my bowl. I don't know. Is it too bright out there, Chunk? Can we not see? And your blackness doesn't help me. There's my He-Man Masters of the Universe figure that my son got me a couple years ago for Christmas. It's kind of faded. That tells you how old it is. Oh, there. My camera. This camera's kind of a piece of crap. You can't see anything. I think because it's dark in here and too bright outside. But yeah, now we'll get you a little Blair Witch Project as I move my camera around. Did you see the trailer for the new Masters of the Universe? What'd you think? I watched about half of it. I thought about playing it this morning. We'll see here. Now my camera's really got a glare. What's that? But yeah, Masters of the Universe, the live action movie is coming, I think, this summer. But something that's coming tonight on Paramount Plus, the big UFC 324 pay-per-views on UFC. This thing is a stacked card headlined by Justin Gaethje against Paddy Pimblett. I think they were saying, every fight that Paddy's an underdog, he somehow wins. That's going to be an incredible fight. Sean O'Malley is also in like the co-main eventer. One of my favorites, Derek Lewis, is fighting. This was such a stacked card. Amanda Nunes was supposed to fight, but either she got hurt or her opponent got hurt because she's not fighting now. But the big thing is no more pay-per-views. These are all on Paramount Plus. If you have a subscription to Paramount Plus, it's free. Well, it's not. I mean, you're paying for the subscription, but you don't have to pay because, like, when they were on ESPN Plus, even if you had an ESPN Plus subscription, you had to pay an extra $60 for the pay-per-view. No more. I mean, I think your year of Paramount Plus subscription is probably going to cost you about what one of the UFC pay-per-views used to cost. I mean, I'm pretty excited. I used to watch UFC all the time. My brother used to get the pay-per-views all the time. I'd go over to his house, watch them, and then when they went to ESPN Plus, I was watching, about every Saturday night they had a fight on. And then the pay-per-views, I would, stream them. I won't tell you how, but back in the day. So I'm kind of stoked. I have Paramount Plus. I was almost thinking about getting rid of Paramount Plus now that the NFL is over. But now with UFC, I'm like, well, now I have something to watch on Paramount Plus. And Survivor 50 is coming. But I record Survivor on my DVR, and then I just fast forward the commercials. But it is kind of nice to go on Paramount Plus, and I think I have a Paramount Plus subscription that doesn't have commercials for some reason. But yeah, are you stoked for UFC? Are you going to be watching it? Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Let's check our text line, see if anybody else has texted us. No. Still, the last one was -13 in Goshen County. I am starting to get a little cold. My window is open. My feet are starting to get a little cold. I think even my cat got a little cold. Now he's sitting on my record player instead of in the window. Did the coldness get to you, Chunk? Huh, buddy? He's like, my toes are frozen. One of the fighters yesterday, Cameron Smotherman, passed out after weigh-ins. He collapsed. Is he on the main card? No, he's in one of the preliminary fights. Now I don't even see his name anywhere. Maybe he's not fighting at all now. Weird. Rose, I can't pronounce her last name. She's also fighting tonight on the main card against Natalia Silva. If your last name's Silva, there's a Gene Silva fighting in a featherweight bout. I think if your last name's Silva, you have to be a UFC fighter. It's in your blood. There's no way around it. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it tonight, if I can stay awake. Because if you missed the first hour, I love torturing myself. I have to go ref 3 8th grade basketball games right after the show, 11, 12, and 1. I don't know why I do it to myself. It was announced this week that Static X, the nu metal band from back in the 90s, early 2000s, they are going to Billings, Montana, to the Pub Station. The band Dope is opening for them. I'm glad that the death of Wayne Static has kept the band Dope alive. If you don't know the story about Static X, yes, their lead singer Wayne Static passed away. And they replaced him with the lead singer of Dope. And Dope, I don't know if they've recorded anything for quite a while. But now that Dope, they've kind of had a resurgence because this guy is the lead singer for Static X. So now when they go out on tour, shocking, Dope is the opening act. The last 2 years at Aftershock, both Dope and Static X have been there on the same day. I think last year they were on 2 different days. But yeah, it's funny how that works. I saw Static X for the first time in Boise, Idaho, April 17th of 2000. And it was in a roller skating rink. It was like Skate World or something. They had a drop ceiling. And Wayne Static, if you ever saw him, he has huge spiked hair. That was like his gimmick. He had spiked hair and a big long goatee. His hair was so tall that when he was on the stage, when he would jump during the songs, his hair would touch the ceiling. The drop ceiling. I also saw him in 2003 at Cheyenne Frontier Days, opening for Stain. That was like the last real rock metal show at Cheyenne Frontier Days, back when they used to have a rock band. one night of Frontier Days. Now they don't even think about it anymore. I don't think there's any rock bands at all this year. Well, it's top of the hour. It's time for news. Coming up next, we're going to have Chef Vincent Fiore is going to be joining the program. You do not want to miss that.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. Moments after reportedly shooting his estranged wife early Wednesday at their home near the Wyoming-Idaho border, 43-year-old Christopher Moon texted his mother-in-law. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that the chilling text offered an explanation as to why he shot Cassandra Klinger.
So according to a screenshot I received, Christopher texted his mother-in-law, "Satan got a hold of me. I'm so sorry. I love her so much."
After Moon called authorities telling them what he did, deputies quickly arrived to find Christopher's vehicle and Cassandra's vehicle, each parked on the side of the road. They spoke with Christopher briefly by phone, and then moments later, law enforcement witnessed Moon shoot and kill himself. Jonah Energy's vice president says a Tuesday ruling that blocks a 3,500 well expansion threatens the company's future in Wyoming. Cowboy State Daily's David Madison reports that Jonah Energy's vice president says the federal ruling earlier this week that threw out the approval for the future of the Jonah field is damaging the future of oil and gas in Wyoming.
Jonah Energy feels as though they were blindsided, that they had been doing their best to comply and go above and beyond, even incentivizing employees to follow the Clean Air Act to the letter. But these two judges saw something in the case brought by the Wild Earth Guardians, and they basically said it doesn't add up. You're not following the letter of the law when it comes to the Clean Air Act. So if I had to guess, I would say this is probably headed to some kind of legal action where it moves from an administrative court to actually federal court.
The Interior Board of Land Appeals on Tuesday vacated the Bureau of Land Management's 2018 approval of the normally pressured Lance project, which would have authorized up to 3,500 wells on 141,000 acres. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. Here's a winter driving safety tip from WYDOT. Make sure your vehicle's in good working condition with proper tire inflation, fluids topped off, good wiper blades, and brake inspections. Carry emergency supplies in your vehicle like blankets, non-perishable food, and water, and slow down in bad winter weather. This reminder from WYDOT.
My name's Brady Thornock. I manage my family's ranch here in Uena County. Ranching teaches you to think long-term, and it teaches you that Wyoming stays strong when there's real work here. That's why I'm building a data center on this ranch with a Wyoming company called Prometheus Hyperscale. This project will create thousands of Wyoming jobs, and it will use Wyoming's natural gas resources. We need to build Wyoming. I'm doing this for the future of Wyoming.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. Meteorologists are warning that an incoming sub-zero cold snap comes with an increased risk of exploding trees. Cowboy State Daily's Andrew Rossi reports that, arborists say that's a real thing, and it sounds like a gunshot when the trees pop.
What happens is it's a combination of two things. The water and the sap in the tree can freeze and rapidly expand, or the inside of the tree shrinks faster than the outside of the tree. When these things happen, that creates a lot of energy, and when that energy is released, it can cause the tree to burst. The technical term is frost cracking. So there have been warnings about exploding trees in everywhere from west of Ohio to eastern Wyoming. The tree is going to explode into toothpicks? Not likely, but it's possible that a giant branch could snap and pop and explode.
Experts tell Cowboy State Daily that Wyoming's unusually dry winter might have some benefit. Snow water equivalents across eastern Wyoming are still very low, between 6 and 70%, so the deciduous trees will have less water in them to explode. A board tasked with ensuring Wyoming's property tax assessments are fair and lawful planned to challenge the state's 4% growth cap on residential property taxes. But Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that Governor Mark Gordon put a halt to the lawsuit on Thursday.
The Board of Equalization was gearing up to challenge a property tax cap that keeps your property taxes from skyrocketing too quickly, saying, hey, if we cap this for people whose home values are rising and people whose home values are stagnating, aren't we doing unfair, not uniform assessment as the Constitution mandates? And so they challenged it as a violation of the state constitution, or they were gearing up to do so. But then on Thursday, Gordon last minute consulted with the Assessors Association, and they were like, you're going to whiplash us. We're gearing up for this.
The legal complaint had sought to urge the Laramie County District Court to block the 4% growth cap as unconstitutional or allegedly risk making the board members violate the oaths they took to defend the state constitution. And that's a look at today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
My name is Dre, and I had a stroke when I was only 16 years old.
It was a normal Saturday. He played 2 games back-to-back. During the games, something was off. He said his arm felt heavy. By 1 a.m., he was in emergency brain surgery because he was having a stroke.
I didn't want to, but I felt like I was just giving up.
That's when I found American Heart Association. They saved me that night. I don't know if Dre would be here today if it wasn't for the work that the American Heart Association has done.
The American Heart Association supports life-saving research that leads to medical breakthroughs. We are fighting to help prevent death from heart disease and stroke, educating people on prevention and early detection, and working every day to find treatments and cures so you and your loved ones can live happier, healthier lives. To learn more, go to heart.org today.
Welcome back, Cowboy State Daily, Saturday show with Jeff, cowboystatedaily.com. We're streaming on all of our social media on YouTube. We've entered our third hour, 8:06 here Mountain Time. You can join the program, 307-620-8866. We thought celebrity chef Vincent Fiore was going to be on here at the top of the hour, but we have... Our 8:20 guest is here already. I think let's let Tom in and head to the Zoom room. And we'll chat with Tom here before we'll see if Chef joins us or not. Let me grab my let me update my notes here and get to the right guest here. Well, Tom, pronounce your last name for me.
Last name is Hebert, Hebert,
Okay.
or for those that might be listening, are French Canadian, you can pronounce it Hebert.
Well, that's what I was wondering, because you're from Wisconsin. I was like, well, I might, I don't know if it's Hebert or not. But Tom is the National History Museum of Wyoming's executive director. He took over just last year, March of 2025. He grew up in Wisconsin. His story's kind of interesting. He didn't even care about dinosaurs growing up. His daughter got him into it. He went back to school, and now he's digging for the rest of his life. This Tuesday, you can see Tom at the Hub on Smith Street for a talk about dinosaurs, tribal knowledge, and shared history. Starts at 10 a.m. We're excited to have Tom on the show. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me. I look forward to it. It's been an exciting last 9-10 months for me. So,
yeah, that's for sure. Well, you lived in Wisconsin, or you grew up in Wisconsin. I lived in Madison for a couple of years. Where's Altoona?
You know where Eau Claire, Wisconsin is? Most people do. It's like the 7th or 8th largest city in Wisconsin, about 2 hours straight east of Minneapolis, St. Paul. It's a suburb of it. It's like Bighorn to Sheridan.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was home for 40 plus years.
Wow. So you went to school, that didn't go for you, so you went to the insurance world, which I know all about. I was an Allstate agent for 15 years. Did you have your own agency? Who'd you work for?
Yeah, I started my own agency. First, I was a captive agent like you wasn't with Allstate, but a similar company. Then went independent for the last, 8-10 years. And one day was driving home and just wasn't enjoying my life all that much. And in the meantime, I had found a new hobby of digging dinosaurs out in the Dakotas, and came home and looked at my wife and said, I think I'm going to sell the business and go back to school and dig dinosaurs the rest of my life. And this is how you know when you've married the right woman, is she looked right at me and said, it's about time.
Wow.
So that's what happened.
Yeah, because that's what I was going to ask. How hard was it to get out of insurance and pursue a new career? But I guess it wasn't hard.
The hardest part was being in my 40s and going back to college.
Yeah.
And trying to blend in with a bunch of 18, 19, 20-year-old peers. I had more in common with my professors than I did my classmates.
Yeah.
So it was an interesting experience to go back to school, but it wasn't bad. And actually, I found it to be a lot easier than going to college the first time right out of high school. Because I was there for a purpose. I was there I knew exactly what I was doing. It was get the work done, turn in your homework, just do the work. And I'm grateful for that experience. It's one of the things I've tried to teach my kids and other kids that I've met in my years of doing this and kind of getting into a mentor role is if you do the work, it's not that hard. Just do the work.
Yeah. Get it done. Were you still, where'd you go to college then? Was it back in Wisconsin?
Yeah, I got my undergrad from the University of Wisconsin, Eau Claire. Okay. It's in geology, chemistry, and communications. And now currently I'm finishing up my master's in museum studies from the University of Oklahoma.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I love Wisconsin because they have like 12 different University of Wisconsin, whatever town you're in the state. So you can go anywhere. But March 2025, you gave a presentation at the museum here at Sheridan College, and they come up to you afterwards and ask you, "Hey, Tom, you want to take over the museum?" What were you thinking?
Well, I've been working with the volunteers at the museum, located at the Moen Science Center on Sheridan College campus. I've been working with them for a couple of years, helping them with their dig site and their dig programs, and had developed a good, strong relationship with the core volunteers that were running the museum at the time. And I know they had mentioned it to me for the last couple of years about, hey, one day maybe you can take over the museum. We're getting a little older. We want to retire. We don't want to do this anymore on a regular basis. And so when I was asked to give a talk in March, my wife came with. She had never been to Sheridan. And so I gave the talk, and I knew it was coming. And I knew we had become empty nesters about a year before. So my wife and I had some freedom to, move about the country. And I had been spending almost 9 months a year out in this area between Wyoming, Montana, and North and South Dakota, digging every year. So I didn't see my family much. And we had some friends here that took my wife and I up into the Bighorns the second day we were here. And my wife said, "We can live here. This will work." So we sat down with the volunteers and figured out how to make it work. And then I officially took over April 1st, moved here last week of March, first week of April. My wife was finishing up her career, and she moved up here in July. So yeah, I've been here 9-10 months, whatever it's been. And she's been here about 6-7. So, and we feel very blessed every day we get to wake up in such an amazing community that just, it's one thing I always say is Sheridan shows up. Yeah. They always show up. And it's been really amazing just to see that.
Yeah, it's a great place to live. You're going to live anywhere. Sheridan, Wyoming, you can't beat it. We're talking with Tom Hebert. He's the Natural History Museum of Wyoming's executive director. You can check out their website, nhmofwyoming.org. He's speaking this Tuesday at the Hub on Smith Street at 10 a.m. here in Sheridan. Don't miss out on that. Tell us what's in the museum now? What exhibits do we have that people can check out?
Well, right now we're in a big transition. We closed on December 23rd for the month of January to do a complete reset of the museum. We have 3 brand new full-size dinosaur exhibits that are being installed, brand new displays in our cases. We have everything from rocks and minerals. We have a beautiful fluorescent mineral cabinet. These are rocks and minerals that when you put them under different wavelengths of UV light, they fluoresce different colors, reds, greens, blues. They're just absolutely beautiful. We have everything from Jurassic Age dinosaurs, so 150 million years old or so, all the way through the last dinosaurs of the late Cretaceous. So we have T-Rex material. We have material from our state dinosaur, the Triceratops, in the museum. We've done quite a bit of work with fossil fish coming out of Kemmerer and the Green River Formation. We do have a nice collection of stuff from the White River Formation, old mammals, really old mammals, all the way through modern stuff. We just had a gentleman come in yesterday with a 8 to 10,000 year old bison skull that they found on their ranch in a creek bottom and donated that to the museums. So, as far as displays, we've really got you covered from one end to the other. There should be something in there for everybody. We have some hands-on activities as well, where you can come in and look for an ancient animal called a crinoid, and we actually let you take little pieces of that home with you when you come in and search for it through the ant gravel and find it, and you can put it in a little case and take it home. We also have a full fossil preparatory lab and a lapidary room, where people can come in and get hands-on experience cleaning up dinosaur bones and putting them back together, because when we get them out of the ground, they're usually in about 150,000 pieces, and it's the world's worst jigsaw puzzle because there's no edge pieces and there's no picture to follow. But people can get that experience. They can also come in to our lapidary room where we cut and polish rocks and gemstones, and they can learn how to make jewelry out of it and how to cut it into shapes. And so we really try and focus on having as much hands-on experience as we can and give people an opportunity to participate in something that you don't get to do every day.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to go check it out. So when are we reopening? 1st of February or?
We reopened January 31st at 8:45. We're having a ribbon cutting that morning with the Chamber of Commerce here in Sheridan. At 9 o'clock, we'll open the doors. We'll be open 9 to 5 on the 31st, and everyone's welcome to come join. We're going to have some fun door prizes and stuff we're going to be doing for people, and let them come and see the brand new displays and what is available here in Sheridan. I mean, it was one of the biggest things I found in March when my wife and I were here, back to the beginning here, when we were walking up and down Main Street and going in the shops, is how many people have no idea that that museum's even there.
Yeah.
And so that's really been the big focus the last 8-9 months, is just getting word out, letting people know that we're there. Come visit us, come hang out, come check out the dinosaurs. Most of the stuff that's on display has been found within 45 minutes to an hour of Sheridan. And a lot of it's been found by local kids. Last summer we took over 300 kids out from the community out digging dinosaurs. And the stuff they find comes back to the museum and goes out on display. So it's a lot of fun, and it's super exciting to see the community getting excited about it.
Yeah, no, for sure. You said dig sites, and I mean, most of it's coming around here. Where are some of the dig sites around here? Where are you guys at?
Well, our biggest one is we have a state permit that we go out and work on south of Buffalo. Between Buffalo and KC. That's where a majority of our work has been occurring. But we have some limited access to it, just with neighboring landowners and that. So one of the things that we've been working on at the museum now is getting additional land to go dig on. And we've been fortunate enough that we've had, let's see here, I was just working on this morning, 6-8 new ranches in the Sheridan area. Within 20-30 minutes of town that we're gonna been given permission to go out and look and excavate on if we find stuff. So yeah, we've got a whole set of ranches from Parkman all the way down to Buffalo along the Bighorns. We also have 3 ranches up in Montana that we have permission to go dig on. So we've got access to land, and the collections are going to be growing. So every year is going to be exciting with new finds being put out every year so people can see something new.
Yeah. We're chatting with Tom Hebert. He's the Natural History Museum of Wyoming's executive director. It's out on the campus of Sheridan College. Go and check him out. He's at nhmofwyoming.org. Go and check out their website. Why are we such a hotbed for dinosaurs? Why are they? I mean, is it because we're so high up? I mean, what is it?
Well, you got to go back in time a little bit and go back about 200 million years.
Yeah.
And at that point, most of Wyoming, basically everything for general sense, between the Rockies and the Appalachian Mountains was underwater.
Yeah.
It was the bottom of the ocean. It was what's known as the Western Interior Seaway. It was a shallow sea. And along those coastlines is where the animals would have been. And that was right through here in Wyoming, Montana, Colorado, Utah, Arizona, New Mexico, right along the ancestral Rockies. The Rockies were just starting to form at that point. So you had a beautiful landmass here of giant trees, rivers, tributary systems, and it was a lot warmer climate then. And so they were, just hanging out on the shoreline and living their lives. And eventually the Rockies continued to rise up. And the water from the Western Interior Seaway began to dissipate. The Rockies came up and literally pulled the entire North American plate up out of the ocean that was in the middle. So basically everything from where I was born and raised to where I live now was underwater. And that's why they're here. They were buried up eventually in these tributary systems, these floodplains that were out here would have gotten buried. And then once buried, the process of fossilization would begin. And they just would have kept getting buried deeper and deeper, but eventually Mother Nature wins, and you have erosion from water, wind, and eventually they start to come to the surface. And so the nice thing is we don't have to dig through 2,000 feet of rock to find them. We can, but we don't have to. We can, we walk around. Even today we're going out to meet with a potential ranch to dig on, and that's one of the things we'll do is they'll spend half a day just walking and looking and seeing is anything coming out of the ground. So that's really the main reason why Wyoming has so many dinosaurs. Montana claims to be the dinosaur capital, so to say, with the most fossils. I would argue that Wyoming's pretty close. If you take into consideration that Montana's probably 3 times the size of Wyoming. You should find more. You have a lot more dirt to move.
Shocking. Montana's trying to steal our thunder, just like with Yellowstone. Same thing.
That's right. It's, and it's one of those things that is for me personally is a passion mission, is to really get Wyoming the credit it deserves for the amazing dinosaurs that have been found here. And to really focus on keeping them here. So many of our dinosaur resources and fossils get dug up and shipped out of the state to other museums around the world. And I'd like to keep them here, especially for, keeping our youth involved and getting kids involved and keeping our kids here. In Wyoming, it's a struggle, especially in Sheridan. Your cost of living is extremely high. And, this is something we can do to help create more what I call geotourism, getting people to come here, spend their money, create jobs in this field, that we can get more people out to dig dinosaurs and keep the stuff here in Wyoming. That's just a win for the state, and that's just a win for Sheridan. That, the more income that comes in, the better paying jobs we can get, and it all feeds itself.
Yeah, for sure. Now, your talk on Tuesday, it mentions tribal knowledge. What do you mean by this, Tom? What do the natives know that we don't?
I've been very blessed that when I first got done with college, I started a nonprofit organization called the Earth Sciences Foundation, with the premise of just getting people out to dig dinosaurs. If you had an interest and wanted to ever dig a dinosaur, we're going to take you out and let you do it. In starting that, I reached out to a Native American tribe in the Dakotas that had a lot of dinosaur ground in the reservation, and began working with them and learning more about their beliefs of what dinosaurs are, what practices do we need to do, because I don't want to give away too much because I want people to come to the talk.
Yeah.
But there's in the what's called the Asheti Shahoan, which is the 7 council fires, generally referred to as the Siouan tribes. You have the Lakota, Nakota, and Dakota people, and to them, the dinosaur fossils are what's called an Unkur Unkali. It's an evil spirit.
Oh.
And they're supposed to stay in the ground, and that's why they're there, and it keeps that evil there. And I'm going to talk about what it was like to one, get permission to be able to go and do any of the work, and help the the tribe with creating economic sovereignty using paleontological resources to create museums, things to get their kids involved back with Unchimaka or Mother Earth, and reconnect them with their cultural heritage. And what needs to be done to mitigate that evil from coming out as we excavate dinosaur bones. And so that's really what we're going to talk about, is just what that experience was like, and what their beliefs are, and most importantly, how to show the respect for their beliefs. And because this is their land, this is their resources. And as I tell them, I'm just a tool. I'm just here to help. But I'm going to help within the parameters of what you guys want me to do. This is your stuff. This isn't mine. People have been stealing stuff off your land for thousands of years. And, I'm not going to be one of those people. And as a matter of fact, one of the projects that I'm working on in my position here is doing some research to try and figure out how we can potentially find out where dinosaur fossils were originally excavated from and what we could do to return them to Native American tribes if we find that they came from their land, and repatriate them.
Yeah, for sure. They've had enough stuff stolen from them. Don't take the dinosaurs. Come on.
Yeah.
Don't miss. Go ahead, Tom. Don't miss Tom. He's coming up on Hub Street, or the Hub on Smith Street, for a talk this Tuesday. Dinosaurs, tribal knowledge, and shared history. It starts at 10 o'clock, so don't miss that. And also go and check them out, nhmofwyoming.org. You can plan a visit there. They're a nonprofit, so you can. They're always looking for funding. So if you want to donate to the museum, you can do it right there. You can join a dig, and the grand opening, the re-grand opening, coming up January 31st. Well, it's going to be an exciting year for you, Tom. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's a lot of change and a lot of opportunity, and just really grateful at how the community has welcomed my wife and I into the community. The response we've gotten from the community of people just coming to the museum now. It's really going to be exciting and a lot of fun. And we have, like you mentioned, the talk for the Sheridan County Land Trust at the Hub. If you missed that by any chance, you can drive up to Dayton later that day at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll be at the Tongue River Community Center in Dayton at 1 o'clock on Tuesday as well. And then those of you that are down in the Buffalo, Johnson County area, I'll be down there February 9th at 6:30 to give a talk as well. So, it's keeping me busy. And so, what a beautiful dog. Sorry, come on and talk a little bit about what we're doing and the exciting new steps that are coming for the museum, and look forward to doing what I can to not only help the museum, but have the museum be a resource and help elevate the entire city of Sheridan.
Yeah. Go and check him out. Go visit with him, Tom Hebert, at the Natural History Museum of Wyoming. Tom, thanks so much for coming on.
No, thank you. I appreciate it. You have a good day and stay warm.
Yeah, you too. We'll be right back after this.
Let's face it, mornings are tough. Gotta get up, gotta get the kids ready, feed the dog, the cat, every other living thing in your house. Oh, get caffeinated. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But you also want to be informed, catch up on what's happening in Wyoming and the world as well. Hear from the newsmakers of the day. That's why Cowboy State Daily has The Morning Show with Jake. Jake Nichols talks about the news you care about, not some ponderous, overwrought, inside the Beltway show that's syndicated out of New York or LA. You want the news that's going to affect you and your life. Jake interviews not only the newsmakers, but the deciders, the people who make the decisions for the future of Wyoming. Plus, you'll hear the stories directly from our award-winning reporters from Cowboy State Daily. So make sure you start your day off the Wyoming way with Cowboy State Daily's Morning Show with Jake Nichols. Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Stream it on our homepage. Watch it on YouTube. Cowboy State Daily's Morning Show with Jake. Oh, and don't forget your car keys.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Mom, I got it. What are you doing in there?
I got stuck.
Are you a dog?
I wouldn't do that. Have you seen the pliers?
Mom, I got it. What are you doing in there?
I got stuck.
Are you a dog?
that. Have you seen the pliers? Where'd you find those?
It's not your birthday.
Sorry. Bye, Grandpa. Bye, Grandpa.
Take care of yourself.
What are you doing? What are you looking for?
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way, my kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
Life's daily battles are not meant to be fought alone.
We're not powerless, so long as we don't lose sight of what's important.
Don't be afraid to seize that moment to talk to your friends.
Cloud, you okay?
Because checking in on a friend can create a safe space.
The first step on our new journey. You coming?
Reach out to a friend about their mental health. Seize the awkward. It's totally worth it.
She's going to be stuck outside. 31 minutes past the hour. Cowboy State Daily Show with Jeff. Cowboy State Daily Saturday Show with Jeff. Jake's on during the week. I am here holding down the fort on Saturdays. Let's check the temperature here. My St. Bernard's outside. It's 1 degree. So I think she's going to be stuck outside for the next 12 minutes until I take the next commercial break. Might have to take it earlier so I can go let her in, but she's a St. Bernard. She's built for the cold. She was sitting out last night or yesterday when it was snowing a little bit. She was stuck out there for a little bit, but I was like, she's fine. She's a St. Bernard. I wonder what happened to the chef this morning. We'll also have Chef Vincent on. Maybe he'll be joining us. Coming up at 9:20, we're going to head to Katy, Texas, and chat with the ladies from Garbage Girlfriend. They're an all-female rock band that's just up and coming. They just have 3 singles out. Their latest single just came out, I think, last week. But yeah, they are all under the age of 18. Thanks for the Pain is their latest single. You can go check them out, GarbageGirlfriendBand.com. Yeah, their lead singer and guitarist are 15. I think their bass player is like 17 and their drummer is 18. It's crazy. Their music is great. It sounds, I mean, they got a producer that's amazing. I don't know. I feel inadequate with my life when I see stuff like this. What are you doing with yourself? Oh, these 15-year-old girls are crushing it. I'm 50, still trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Send me a text. Join the program, 307-620-8866. It's 5 degrees in Buffalo, 0 in Gillette, 2 in Laramie, -2 in Casper, 8 in Billings, 7 in Denver. It's 2 degrees in Cheyenne right now. It's 53 degrees in Phoenix. I know this winter storm is supposed to wreak havoc on all the way from like Texas all the way up the East Coast. The girls in Texas were going to all be together in one place this morning, but they messaged me the other night and said, oh, well, we're going to have to all be at our own houses because of this ice storm that's coming. I said, that's fine. Whatever. Uh-oh. That's too bad. Brian, the lead singer from Spafford, 3 hours ago, says, absolutely shredded. 1 hour of sleep to make my only attempt to get home to my son in time to bunker down for the storm coming to Jersey. Tour crushed. Band is heating up. Proud of everyone that's been a part of what we do. Big thanks to the fans for spreading the word and getting those tickets early. Stay safe out there. See you in Florida. Yeah, they canceled a show in Dallas or Houston tonight a couple days ago because of the storm. People, there's no storm stopping us in Wyoming. That's for sure. What's a little cold? It's finally January. That's what we said last week when it got crappy out. It's like, oh, it's finally January. Last week after the Denver Buffalo Bills game, if you're a Bronco fan, you were excited. Broncos won. They're going back to the AFC Championship. You're a Bills fan. You were depressed. If you're a Broncos fan, like 5 minutes after the game, Sean Payton came out and did a press conference after the game and then came back out and did a second press conference to tell you the bad news.
Not good news. On the second to last play in overtime, Bo fractured a bone in his right ankle. He's scheduled to have surgery Tuesday of this week, which will put him out for the rest of the season. Steady's ready to go. And it was the second to last play before he threw the pass to Mims. Birmingham is where he'll have the surgery with Dr. Waltrip, and I don't really think there's any other questions. In other words, this is what it is, and we felt like it'd be best to just tell everyone now.
Yeah, what? We can't keep it much of a secret. Our quarterback's out. Our backup, who hasn't played all season. Somebody told me he was the best quarterback during the preseason, though, Jared Stidham. We'll see. He's not terrible. I know that. And the Broncos have such a great defense. They're at home. If they can get a little bit of a running game, and Stidham doesn't throw 4 picks in the first half like C.J. Stroud did against the Patriots last weekend, I think the Broncos are fine. They are a 4.5-point dog, which I think every underdog so far in the playoffs is 1. I might be wrong by that. But most of them, I mean, the Eagles that 1 week were favored by 6. They lost. Who was favored last? Somebody else was favored last week and lost. Oh, I think the Bills. Were the Bills or no, I think the Broncos were favored by 1.5. Maybe the Bears, one of them. But yeah. 4.5. I would take the Broncos on that bet. And then the Seahawks favored by 2.5. Who are you taking? Give me a call, 307-620-8866. We talked about one of the UFC fighters passing out after weigh-ins. And Camino texted me, I once saw someone pass out before weigh-ins when we were in school. He face planted on his pencil, and the pencil went up his nose. Ouch. That couldn't have felt good. No, my next door neighbor's leaving. Did their car just die? There's a free pancake breakfast coming February 4th, 6 to 9 a.m. here in Sheridan. It's at the old Kids Life building at 444 West Alger Street. I didn't know this. The Sheridan County YMCA has purchased the Sheridan Kids Life building. It's like right next door to the Y, so I get it. But what happened to K-Life? In celebration of our transition into the facility, we're hosting a pancake breakfast, and we want you to celebrate with us as we dream about ways to continue to serve the community in this beautiful facility, tour the building, vote on a new name, and enjoy a delicious breakfast on us. What happened to K-Life? Does anybody know? I have no clue. Let's Google it here. Sheridan Kids Life is a community-wide Christian nonprofit youth organization in Sheridan, Wyoming, dedicated to mentoring middle and high school students through events and relationship building. Well, what happened? Are they still around? Huh. Anybody got the scoop out there? Give me a call. 307-620-8866. Next Friday night, local favorite, the Two Tracks, are going to be in concert at Sheridan College. Let's see here. We had Dave Hubner on a couple weeks ago from the Two Tracks. I think he was on around Christmas. I think was he on Christmas Eve or the day after Christmas when I was filling in for Jake? But he talked a little bit about the show. It's a dinner beforehand. The dinner is sold out, but you can still get tickets to see him after the dinner. That's coming up next Friday night, January 30th. They're also mixing their brand new album that they just recorded. That'll probably be coming out sometime before summer starts, or right around May or June. Also was announced that the Two Tracks will be in KC for the first annual KC Outlaw Music Festival. That was announced this week, June 20th and 21st. I think the Two Tracks are on the 21st. You can get your tickets now to the Outlaw Music Festival. I think they were like $40 or something for Saturday and $20 or $30 for Sunday. But yeah, 2-day event coming up to KC in June 20th and 21st. What am I doing that weekend? Seems like I have something going on June 20th and 21st. But if you don't have anything going on, Friday night, go and see our friends at the Two Tracks. They're out at Sheridan College. Let's see, the dinner is sold out, concert tickets only. Boy, and there are not very many tickets left for the concert. Few scattered around. Man, that's good. Good for the Two Tracks. They've almost got rid of all of them. I don't see where. Oh, I got to choose my seats first. That's why. Let me see if I pick a couple seats here. See how much they cost me. You cannot leave a single seat empty in the middle of the row. What does that mean? I got to buy the whole row? 3 tickets. Concert only. Adults, $30. Senior veterans, $20. Students are $10 under 18. So there you go. Go check them out next Friday night out at Sheridan College. It was also announced this week, country superstar Luke Bryan is coming to the Metro Park. He's bringing the Word on the Street tour to First Interstate Arena at Metro Park on Friday, July 31st. Boy, a Friday night concert in Billings? Shocking. Every concert I go to Billings is like on a Monday or Tuesday. If you get a weekend show in Montana and Billings, hop on that, especially with a superstar like Luke Bryan. I'm not a country fan at all, but for country fans out there, that's a big announcement. Luke Bryan. Tickets, let's see. Boy, he's got how many openers? Jake Worthington, Lauren Watkins, Zach, John King, and DJ Rock. Tickets go on sale Friday, January 30th at 10 a.m. Next Friday, 10 a.m. Get your tickets to Luke Bryan. That's a big one. Is it this Thursday? Yeah, this Thursday night at the pub station is Kitchen Dwellers. I was trying to get those guys on the show, but they've been playing 3 nights in Denver this week. They were at Cervantes on Thursday night. They were somewhere last night. I think tonight they're at the Mission Ballroom. You can stream it on Nugs. If you have a subscription, you can stream it for free. But yeah, since they're playing the 3 shows, they didn't want to get up early and come on my show, I guess. Which was a bummer. I was really looking forward to it. It's 44 after. I better go check my dog, and hopefully she's not frozen to death outside. She's a St. Bernard. She's all right. We'll go check on her. Be back right after this.
JB Hunt now has CDLA truck driving jobs in the Cheyenne area, and they're hiring Class A drivers for a local dedicated route. Drivers can make $78,000 a year and be home every night. Plus, medical benefits after 30 days on the job, also earning paid time off on your first day, and enjoy other perks like a company-matched 401k. As a company founded by a truck driver, JB Hunt is driven for you. So head to drivejbhunt.com to see the JB Hunt difference. That's drivejbhunt.com. Winter is here. Wind chills below zero, ice and snow. Oh, and the drifts. Oh, you know what it's like. But guess what? Cowboy State Daily has you covered with the most accurate and reliable forecast with meteorologist Don Day. So you know what to expect. You know the saying, if you don't like the weather in Wyoming, just wait 5 minutes. It will change. But you don't have to keep checking the skies or an app on your phone to see if it's going to rain or snow. So make sure you're getting your forecast from Cowboy State Daily's Don Day. Every day.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Who can you turn to for news you can trust? Your local TV and radio broadcasters. You trust us to keep you safe during times of crisis and to deliver the weather, sports, and entertainment you rely on every day. We bring you the facts you need to make decisions that matter. And as misinformation floods social media, you can trust your local stations to deliver the truth. Text TV to 52886 and tell Congress you rely on your local stations for trusted news.
You handle the healthcare, we'll handle the marketing. In need of a spark for marketing your medical practice? Loom Studio provides creative and strategic healthcare marketing that illuminates the path to bigger and better experiences for your business and your patients. We specialize in branding and design, social media, website design, SEO and SEM, not to mention content creation, public and media relations, and marketing metrics to ensure you're getting results. If you're looking to increase your patient engagement and retention, enhance your community impact, and streamline your marketing efforts, our team is ready to help you achieve your goals. Contact us today and learn more at loomstudio.com.
We come from a long line of farmers, and there's a sense of pride, but there's also a significant amount of pressure.
Farmers have to take care of their physical and their mental health, because what's a farm without a farmer?
Watching the sun come up, that's my time. I can have a cup of coffee, and every day is a new opportunity.
That's cool. Your hand's gotten so cute. Yay!
Don't forget to check in on yourself. Love your mind.
Minutes past the hour, 12 minutes till the top of the hour. Jeff hanging out with you Saturdays right here on CowboyStateDaily.com, 6 till 10 a.m. Mountain Time. Chunk's hanging out with me still. I've got my window open here in my home studio. Oh, then my camera freaks out again on me here. Let's try and fix that. There it goes. Can you see him here? Where you at, buddy? There he is. Chunk's hanging out with me. But he usually sits in my window, and he loves it when I have it open, because then he can daydream and think about all the creatures he could be chasing around and torturing. He's the craziest cat. He's psycho. He came and laid on my lap last night while I was sitting there watching TV, prepping for the show. And as he's laying on me and I'm typing on my keyboard, he just bites me. He can still climb my door. He climbs to the back of my door over there because there's carpet on the back and gets on top of the door. I don't know how he does it because he's not a small cat. He's tough. But now he's sitting here next to me. He knows I'm talking about him. He's moving his tail here. Chunk, you know I'm talking about you. But he's not in the window because I think he's getting cold finally. Because it is 1 degree outside here in Sheridan, Wyoming. But yeah, it's cold out there, isn't it, buddy? Get a little bit of glare from the sun. Boy, look at the sun coming in. But yeah, me and the cats. I don't know where Sunny's at. She's mad because Chunk's sitting in here with me. Chunk's kind of turning into Sunny, just a meaner version. Sunny's a lover. He's not a lover yet, but he hangs out with me a lot more. Check this out. Check this out. Generic fake potatoes. Boy, it doesn't get any better than this. I love instant potatoes. My daughter just gives me crap about it all the time because, you know, I'm on a health kick. This is like the one thing that it's probably not the greatest thing to eat. She calls it cancer in a bag. And I sent her a picture of this. I snapped her a picture of this week. And she was like, what is that? What did she say? I can't remember what she said about it. It was hilarious. And then she said, that's like the 15th day straight you've ate that trash. My son will eat it though. And it was funny. My daughter had one of her friends over a couple weeks ago during Christmas break, and I made a steak and instant potatoes, and she'd never tried instant potatoes in her life. I was like, just give it a try. It was like eating dog crap or something. She was just like afraid of it. I was like, it tastes just like potatoes. But these generic ones, I had them last night. I had just the buttery ones. I didn't have the roasted garlic because I bought 2 of them. I bought the garlic one and the buttery one. It was not good. When I went to Walmart last night, I bought the other brand again. The other brand's like $1.47. These are $1. The 47 cents is a lot difference because these tasted like cement last night when I ate them. Or I ate them yesterday afternoon before I went and reffed. Just the buttery kind. I don't know if I might give the roasted garlic a try. We'll see. But yeah, my daughter calls them cancer in a bag. Whatever is in this stuff, though, whatever ingredients this is, okay, so hey, the first ingredients is potatoes, then coconut oil, corn syrup. It's not going good. Salt, canola oil, garlic, sodium, something I can't pronounce from milk, triglycerides, or I don't know. It's not good. It's not good. But these things stay hot for like a half an hour. You can cook instant potatoes and they stay hot forever. I'm like, whatever's in instant potatoes, we need to put in, it's the same ingredients in hand warmers. Because it stays hot forever. It's crazy. And then also, this week's Nerds Gummy Clusters. Which one did I get? Rainbow flavored. These are good. These are not the juicy ones. They're just the regular ones. And Chunk, if you can see the bag, I've had him in here just today, and he's already, I don't know what his deal is. He bites. He loves biting plastic bags. I don't know. But yeah, Nerds Rainbow. This is like the greatest nerd ever. It's rainbow nerds surrounded by some red gummy center. Sweet and gummy on the inside, tangy and crunchy on the outside. Crack. That's what these are. Crack sugar. Nerds gummy clusters. It's my one cheat. I only eat a couple of them. But, yeah, my brother sent me a text this week. Which one did he get? He got the blue ones. Berry Punch Rush. Those are good ones, too. Those are for a limited time. I think that's the first bag that I bought was that flavor. And now just like crack, I've been hooked. And I'm on, I think, my fourth bag. Last week, I forgot to show them to you. It was lemonade. Those were very good as well. I think those are a limited edition, too. Is it really a limited edition, or is it just a scam to get you to buy the damn thing? Oh, I better try them. It's a limited edition until they sell 20 million of them, and then they're no longer a limited edition. That now it's good enough. We'll keep selling them. But yeah, nerds. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Who do you think's going to win the NFL games? Are you watching UFC on Paramount Plus tonight? Oh, player rosters announced for the 53rd annual Wyoming Shrine Bowl All-Star Game. That was 10 hours ago. Might have to check that out. I was refereeing the JV2 girls game last night as the Sheridan Broncs were taking on the Laramie Plainsmen. The boys varsity game was going on in the other gym. And Laramie had 8 points at the half. 8 points. I was like, wow. What'd the coach tell him at half? Hey, we didn't drive all this way to score 20 points this game. They did end up scoring, I think, 36. Let's take a quick rundown of the scores last night. See how everybody did. But yeah, Sheridan's ranked number 1. And the game just flew by. They were done before we were done doing the girls' game by quite a bit. I was like, wow. 69-36 was the final score. Beat them by 33. Ouch. And Sheridan, this might be Sheridan's year. Because number 2 is Rock Springs. They lost to Kelly Walsh 50-42. Number 3 is Green River. They got destroyed by Natrona County 56-22. And Sheridan beat Natrona County. Cheyenne Central beat number 4 Thunder Basin 81-76. The Broncs crushed Central last Saturday in Cheyenne. Then Campbell County defeated South 67-23. South is coming to town today to take on the Broncs. Did East play this week, or they? Oh, it was Central against East on Wednesday night, and Central beat them 75-60. Boy, East must be really down. Broncs beat them by like 30 last week in Cheyenne. I was shocked. It's like, what's going on here? And then all the ranked teams in 3A1 last night, Lander, Powell, and Buffalo all won their games. Buffalo beat Glen Rock 86-41. Wow. So, yeah, some scores from around the state. How are we looking on time here? Got a couple minutes to go. 8:58. Coming up at 9:20, the girls from Garbage Girlfriend are going to be on the show. They're a 4-piece rock band from Katy, Texas. They are all under the age of 18. And you wouldn't know it if you heard their music. Go to GarageGirlfriendBand.com. Check out their latest video and single, Thanks for the Pain. Liv, their singer, is 15. She started going to School of Rock at the age of 6. The age of 6. So 15, she must think that she's like, she probably feels like she's been singing forever. I just couldn't imagine that. Their guitarist started playing guitar like 4 years ago. If you would think, if I start playing guitar and in 4 years I'm going to be in a band, we're going to be recording songs and taking off, it's crazy. They have over 15,000 Spotify listeners already. They have 3 singles. That's it. We're going to be chatting with them coming up about 20 minutes after the 9 o'clock hour. We're almost to the top of this hour. We're going to head to news. Coming back, we're going to talk a little Poison, the band Poison, and their drama that happened this week. Is the 40th anniversary ever going to happen? It's going to be the 41st anniversary tour next year.
9-8.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. A Wyoming bill that would have required voter approval to impose stormwater fees died in committee on Wednesday on a tie vote despite lawsuits over tax-like charges. Cowboy State Daily's Zach Sontag reports that the lawmakers debated tax-free laws and flood risks, leaving infrastructure funding in limbo.
This is all happening in the context of a bill that was brought to the Select Water Committee. And even though the bill failed, what really came out of the discussion is just how big of a quagmire this issue is and how much is at stake with things like stormwater drain infrastructure. And what people don't realize is you've got all kinds of infrastructural expenses related to managing rain and stormwater runoff. The University of Wyoming, who is suing the city of Laramie because they say that the fee is not a fee, it's a tax.
Now, the bill's demise is a reprieve for municipal leaders, but it also leaves cities and other stakeholders in a state of limbo as pressure builds to address stormwater infrastructure. The 10th Circuit Court of Appeals is considering whether a Rock Springs School District's transgender privacy policy violates parents' rights. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that a local couple says behind the policy, teachers called their daughter by a boy name without telling them.
The 10th Circuit has taken it under advisement now. So what would happen is the 10th Circuit will either say, oh no, we think the judge got it right to dismiss it, and then Tracus can drop it or appeal it. Or the 10th Circuit will say the judge got it wrong and bat it back down to the lower court for more litigation.
At stake is whether the higher court is going to reverse or uphold the April 2025 order of Wyoming-based U.S. District Court Judge Scott Skavdahl, who dismissed the Wiley's civil rights case against the school district. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. Here's a winter driving safety tip from WYDOT. Make sure your vehicle's in good working condition with proper tire inflation, fluids topped off, good wiper blades, and brake inspections. Carry emergency supplies in your vehicle like blankets, non-perishable food, and water, and slow down in bad winter weather. This reminder from WYDOT.
My name's Brady Thornock. I manage my family's ranch here in Uena County. Ranching teaches you to think long-term, and it teaches you that Wyoming stays strong when there's real work here. That's why I'm building a data center on this ranch with a Wyoming company called Prometheus Hyperscale. This project will create thousands of Wyoming jobs, and it will use Wyoming's natural gas resources. We need to build Wyoming. I'm doing this for the future of Wyoming.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. Moments after reportedly shooting his estranged wife early Wednesday at their home near the Wyoming-Idaho border, 43-year-old Christopher Moon texted his mother-in-law. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that the chilling text offered an explanation as to why he shot Cassandra Klinger.
So according to a screenshot I received, Christopher texted his mother-in-law, Satan got a hold of me. I'm so sorry. I love her so much. The oldest daughter, Alexa Edwards, just said, yeah, we've seen red flags all along. The youngest daughter, Jessica, also said it was a cycle of honeymooning and huge explosions, and then more honeymooning and huge explosions until Cassie, finally aged 23, got kind of the wherewithal to leave and file for divorce. And then this happened on a road near her mother's home.
Wyoming isn't immune to a rat invasion like the infestation taking place in Boise that one exterminator called a, quote, nuclear bomb of rats, unquote. Cowboy State Daily's Mark Hines reports that a Wyoming zoology professor says that spikes in rat populations can result from favorable conditions and mild winters.
The 2 exterminators I talked to said, we can't keep up with it. It's gotten to the point where there's no way we're ever going to kill these rats off. The best we can do is kind of hold the line. And I also talked to a rodent expert, a zoologist at the University of Wyoming, and the big question is, could it happen here? He said absolutely. If you get one of these invasive species of rats, like Norway rats or whatever, and they're able to, hit that magic spot where they can start reproducing rapidly in a particular area, and they have a food source, it could happen here too.
John Kaprowski, dean of the UW's Hobbs School of Environmental and Natural Resources, tells Cowboy State Daily that the fact that the non-native species has been so successful for centuries here in the United States is because of their association with people, and that tells us they're not likely to disappear anytime soon. And that's today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
One more time before you wake up in the wild. In your eyes, I see a flower slowly dying.
Together with the Nature Conservancy, you have the power to make a difference. For unspoiled nature, for beautiful wildlife, and for people everywhere. Together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive.
Oh, in the wild, you're gonna make it. The moonlight is here to take you.
Our natural world needs us now. Every day, we lose more lands, waters, and the wild species that depend on them. To learn more, visit nature.org today.
Chunk's biting me. Chunk's biting me. Ow! Stop biting me. He was sitting right here next to me, and as I pull the music down, he's like, what? What are you doing? So he bites me. Thanks, Chunk. Appreciate it. 9:06. We're 3 down, 1 to go here on Saturdays with Jeff, right here on CowboyStateDaily.com, wherever you may be listening, however you may be listening to the program. I appreciate you tuning in. You listening? Are you watching on YouTube? Let's see. Couple people in the chat. See how we doing. Couple people watching on YouTube right now. If you'd like to join the program, give me a call, 307-620-8866. You can also text. How's your temperature? You warming up out there? Let's see. We started the show at -4. It is now 4 degrees in Sheridan, Wyoming. It's 8 in Buffalo, 3 in Gillette, 4 in Laramie, 1 in Casper. It's 10 in Billings, 8 in Denver, 5 in Cheyenne. It's 55 degrees in Phoenix. High in Phoenix today is 67. Billings is 23. Sheridan's 22. Break out your shorts. Wow. It's going to be another cold one. I didn't want to do anything yesterday. We have some stuff in our garage. We've been redoing our shower downstairs. And my wife was like, oh, you want to take the stuff to the dump? It's like, no way. Not today. Sorry, maybe tomorrow. After I get done refereeing 3 games, I'm going to come home and fall over. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Did you see this drama with the rock band Poison this week? They were supposed to be celebrating their 40th anniversary. Much anticipated 40th anniversary tour. I thought it was already announced, but no. It's been scrapped because lead singer Bret Michaels wants to earn $6 for every dollar his bandmates earn for the dates. The band even began promoting the tour online. With guitarist CeCe DeVille posting over the summer, Poison Tour 2026, are you ready? See, and that's what I thought. I was like, well, it's a done deal. It's their 40th anniversary. Why wouldn't it be happening? Well, now we know why it's not happening. Because someone wants $6 for every dollar that the other bandmates are making. And then, this came out like Monday or Tuesday of this week. And then during the week, Bret Michaels, who has the Bret Michaels Band, and he just goes around playing solo everywhere. Like the guitarist for his band came out and said, well, why would Bret want to play with people that talk crap about him online? Because Ricky Rockett, the drummer for Poison, was talking about it online, that Bret wanted more money than the rest of them, and they weren't going to allow that to happen. Yeah. And Ricky, I don't really ever... I mean, he didn't say anything bad about Bret Michaels. Here's a couple of quotes from him. Every member of this band has given so much privilege in life, it's like hating your parents. When Rockett plans to celebrate the anniversary by performing with his own band, Rocket Mafia. He said that he plans to take his band out and just do the whole Look What the Cat Dragged In album at each show. He's hopeful Poison can iron out their money issue by next year. He joked and said it would be a perfect Poison folly to do a 41st anniversary tour. I didn't go to the stadium tour because I wouldn't pay money to go see Motley Crue, which I did see Motley Crue at Aftershock, but that was different. I went to go see 100 different bands besides Motley Crue. They just happened to be there. But yeah, I was kind of looking forward to seeing Poison one more time. The first concert I ever went to was Poison Tesla at the Casper Event Center in 1993. And I've seen them one other time in Billings. That was probably in early 2000s. And that's it. One of my favorite bands of all time. And Poison, you know, they talked about would they do the tour with a new singer. And he said it's not out of the question, but doing that is like surgery. It's the last resort. I don't want to do that. I'm not quarreling with Bret. We just didn't come to an agreement. I don't like it. I'll say that. But it's not like, let's put up our dukes. I don't think there's a better frontman for Poison. Hey, I can put on a blonde wig, get some tight pants, put a sock in my pants, and I'll be the frontman for Poison. I know all the songs. Come on, guys. I'm here. You can pay me 60 cents to every one of your dollars. Hell, I might even do it for free. Because you can look, but you can't touch. Ricky Rockett's set to be inducted into the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame next week. And he plans to have a memoir, Ghost Notes, coming out earlier this year. I'm ready, Poison. Look what the cat dragged in, baby. I won't forget you. Every rose has its thorn. Mama Don't Dance. I loved Flesh and Blood. I'm so old that when Poison's Flesh and Blood came out, I remember buying the cassette tape in Las Vegas. I was visiting my dad in Las Vegas, and I remember buying it, and I remember going to the bathroom, and I swear I sat on the toilet for and I listened to the entire cassette tape and read all the lyrics and the liner notes, and I was just a huge Poison fan. Open Up and Say Ah, my brother got me the original cassette with the cover that was banned because we bought it like the first day it came out. I think he went to Billings or something and got it for me. Yeah, those are the good old days. When you had the physical copy in your hand, listening to the cassette on your Walkman. It was even before CDs. Yeah, you know, Poison, I even listened to Native Tongue. The album that they did with Richie Kotzen. that how you pronounce Richie's last name? Something like that. That's a great album. Such an underrated album. We can even do those songs, guys. I know all those. Come on. I'm ready. I still have my hair. I could just even grow my hair out and dye it blonde. Or bleach it blonde. I'm telling you. 60 cents on the dollar. I'm there for you, Poison. Oh, this is funny. Where do the most liars, cheaters, and fraudsters in the United States live? Here's an article that just came out on the New York Post. There's a reason they say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Nevada has hit the jackpot. In a new survey, they said they're America's most deceitful state. Experts tallied up fraud cases, romance swindles, identity theft, bogus doctor's notes, fake IDs, and even Google searches for notorious cheating site Ashley Madison. Almost 1 in 5 Nevada residents admit to frequent fibbing. They also found that Nevada has the second highest rate of romance scams. Not good, Nevada. Let's see. Florida topped the chart for fraud. 2,179 reports per 100,000 people. And identity theft with 528 per 100,000. A Florida woman in July was swindled out of $15,000 of her retirement savings after scammers used artificial intelligence to clone her daughter's voice in a telephone scam to convince the victim her loved one was in trouble. Wow. That's some high-tech scam in there. Crazy. And then what else? Let's see here as my screen freaks out on me. In Arizona, they had the most romance scams reported with an eye-watering $53 million lost to love swindlers in 2024. Ouch. The Empire State, New York, was in the middle of the pack, ranked 26 for deceitfulness out of the 50 states. Jeez. Well, the girls are entering the Zoom room, so let's take a quick commercial break and come back, and we're going to have the 4 ladies from Garage Girlfriend. Their brand new single, Thanks for the Pain, is out now, also along with a music video. If you go to GarageGirlfriendBand.com, you can check out the video right now. You can watch it during the commercial break. We'll be back with all 4 ladies right after this.
Welcome to The Jake Show on Cowboy State Daily, Wyoming's daily dose of raw, unfiltered, and occasionally uncomfortable truth.
I don't do talking points. I do reality.
No spin, no fluff, just Jake. Local issues, national nonsense, and zero BS. It's truth, sarcasm, and grit, shaken, not stirred.
I just call it like I see it, and I see a lot of shit. Let's just say I see a lot.
From the capital to the county fair, if it matters to Wyoming, Jake's got something to say, and he's not asking permission.
The West was built by people who weren't afraid to speak up. I'm just keeping the tradition alive.
The Jake Show, weekdays on CowboyStateDaily.com and wherever you get your dose of reality.
Not for the easily rattled, perfect for everyone else.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Nestled between Casper Mountain and the North Platte River, you'll find the heart of Wyoming. With a bustling downtown centered around our outdoor haven, Casper is for adventurers, freedom seekers, and rule breakers who find beauty off the beaten path. So if touchable history, a vibrant community, and uninterrupted outdoor recreation define your travel itinerary, allow us to welcome you to the one and only Casper, Wyoming. Plan your trip at visitcasper.com.
All right, look at you taking the stairs. Who are you?
We're your lungs. We are proud of you for quitting smoking, but you still may be at risk for lung cancer.
A routine cancer scan can detect it early when it's more curable. Good to know. Well, I gotta go. somewhere.
So do we.
So do we.
Listen to your lungs. Get a routine screening that could save your life. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org.
I think I finally found.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason.
Got a new house. It's looking pretty cool so far.
A place that I call home.
I'm teaching Louise how to cook some lasagna.
It only takes a spark to make a fire start.
Thank you.
Study, please.
I think I finally found a place to make my own. A place that I call home. This place that I call home.
20 minutes past the hour, Saturday, January 24th. We're in the final hour of the show this morning. My name's Jeff, hanging out in Sheridan, Wyoming. Thank you so much for tuning in. Well, let's head to the Zoom room because we've got 4 young ladies in there. Garbage Girlfriend. Yes, they're an all-female rock band from Katy, Texas, blending raw energy with punchy pop hooks and unapologetic attitude. Their brand new single, Thanks for the Pain, is out now. And we have all 4 ladies with us. We have vocalist Liv, drummer Evelyn, guitarist Christy, and bassist Siona on the show. Boy, thanks, ladies, for coming on.
Thank you.
Well, you were all going to be together, but because of this crazy ice storm that's coming or happening, how's the weather in Katy, Texas? Is it going on right now?
No, it hasn't rained yet. It's just really cold.
Okay, so it's the calm before the storm. It's like 4 degrees here. It was -4 when I started the show this morning.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Can only dream.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, they couldn't imagine that. That's too much for Texas. Researching you ladies, I feel old because Siona's 18. She's the oldest one of you guys. Evelyn's 17. Liv and Christy are 15.
I'm 16 actually.
Oh, Liv's 16 now. Okay, sorry. She's getting old on us now. Did you get your driver's license?
I did. Yes, I'm finally driving by myself to school and everything. So
nice, because in Wyoming it's weird. I think you have to do so much. Did you have to do so much driving? What did you have to do to get it?
I did an online program called Aceable for my lessons, and then I had to get like 40 some hours of practice driving, like 10 hours at night and then the rest in the daytime.
Yeah, it's back when I was 16, you just went and took the test and said, here you go drive. But yeah, whatever. You guys all met at the School of Rock. Liv, you went to the School of Rock when you were like 6 the first time.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. Were your parents musicians? Why?
My dad is a musician. He plays the guitar, and his brother's also a musician. My mom has no musical capacity whatsoever. But my parents always thought that I really loved music from a young age. So when they saw School of Rock, they thought it was a really great opportunity for me to, learn something and do something.
Yeah. Now, Evelyn, you started this band, right?
Yes, I did.
Was this 2 years ago? How long ago was this?
Oh gosh, I think now it's probably been like 3.5 years ago when I started the band, I would say.
Okay, because you're the original member. All the
Yes, I
3 new ladies that are all new to the band, right?
Yeah, they pretty much are. I'd say Siona is like the closest to being an original member because she wasn't in it when I started it, but like 3 weeks later she was in it. So
yeah, I only missed like the very first gig that the band had, and then I was there for the rest of it.
Okay, and then who's the newest member? Is it Christy?
No, it's Liv.
Okay, so Liv's the newest member. And Christy, you're 15. When did you start playing guitar? Like 4 years ago?
Yeah, about 4 years ago when I was 11.
I mean, when you're 11 and you start playing guitar, could you imagine that you're in a band like this 4 years later?
Nope.
I mean, it is crazy what you ladies have done in a short amount of time. It's unreal, but we'll talk about that a little bit. You guys played an emo riot night in Houston last week.
Yes, we did.
Oh, yeah.
It says you were going to play your originals and your favorite emo songs. I'm an emo fan. I've seen a ton of emo bands. What's our favorite emo songs, ladies?
Oh gosh.
We wanted to do oh wait, can I say that?
I don't know if we do have favorite emo songs, but we don't play them.
Yeah.
But we also really like the ones we play.
Yeah.
So I'd say our favorite of the ones we play would probably be Dance Dance.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Dance Dance Fall Out Boy. Yeah, it's probably our favorite that we play.
So you're not playing your favorites. You're playing what people want to hear favorites.
It's not even just that. It's like what can we do best? Like, what can we make our own in the best way? Because a lot of these emo songs they're difficult, especially to sing. And I think like with the selection that we have, we really like these songs. And also we were able to take them and make them into something that was ours. So it didn't just feel like we were just covering any old song.
Yeah, because I heard in an interview you guys did, one of you or two of you like to play cover songs like the song is, and then some of you like to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, that sounds all right.
So who wins? Who gets the final say?
I feel like it just depends on the song, really.
It just kind of comes out.
Yeah. However it works out when you start covering it. I mean, how did we find our sound so fast? I mean, it takes bands albums, years to find their sound. It seems like you guys have found it.
That was a fight. I will say. That took a little bit.
It seemed like quick, but in reality, it really wasn't, because we had these boot camps with our producer Malcolm, where we'd be in a studio, shout out 307, they let us use theirs, for 13 hours for like 3 to 4 days straight, just writing. So we found our sound, but it came with a lot of fighting and disagreeing and yelling at each other. But we figured it out.
Oh yeah, like honestly, it made us so much better. And I think also we've like found our sound, but as we're writing and covering new songs, like we're constantly asking each other, like, do you guys want to take a different approach to this? Like we're always trying to evolve and get better. Like we never want to stay in one point.
Yeah.
Wow, because what were the discussions, or where were we steering towards, or what was it sounding like?
I wanted to do emo music. I'll just
You want to be like emo, like / metal, I feel like.
Well, I just wanted to do like, I think it'd be cool for some heavier riffs, some screaming, So we all have different music tastes, so that's a big part of it too.
Yeah.
We try to do that. So we try to sit down and make everyone as happy as we could, which sometimes not everyone's going to be happy, but we try to like all have a bridge that we could cross and we could all come to some sort of agreement to make a good sound. Because we all have very different like styles or how we want something to sound, but it comes out really, or it translates really well in our originals, I would say.
Yeah. Siona, you're doing all the backup singing. I think you like singing.
I do. It's nice. It's fun.
Okay. And then watching your guys'
more.
Oh, what's that?
I like playing bass more. I like the freedom to be able to help and sing and like make our songs better while still being able to run around on stage.
Yeah. Well, speaking of stage, I was watching you guys' TikToks, and Liv, she says her alter ego, Tatiana. Tell us about this.
So that's actually a trend based on like what Tate McRae said. I love her so much. But honestly, I think it's me most out of everybody, but I think we all have a little bit of an alter ego. I think mine is the most prominent because like even right now I'm not like 100% myself. Like these girls see me every week. If I had the option to, it's Uggs, sweats, glasses, hair up. like sleeping, reading a book, doing nothing. But like as soon as I hit that stage, it's like, let's jump, let's get these people hype, let's look our best, sound our best, like act 20 years older than you actually are, like have the energy of a 25-year-old on tour, like channel your inner Taylor, your Haley, your Tate, everything. And then the other girls, I don't know, on stage they portray themselves like really well to like how they truly are, but sometimes it'll come out. You just have to really know like them in real life.
Yeah, I love your TikToks because you guys all have the dance moves, or like Liv's got the singing moves, Siona's got the bass moves. I mean, yeah, it's funny. Go check them out. It's Garbage Girlfriend. They're at garbagegirlfriendband.com. They're on Facebook, Instagram, like I said, TikTok, YouTube, Spotify. Their latest single and video for Thanks for the Pain is out now. Because, I mean, Evelyn, I talked to your mom. She's a big driving force behind this band. Is she always been that way, or I mean, it's got to be all the parents now, too.
Oh, yeah. I'd say my mom has always been that way. The second I said, hey, I want to start a band. Okay, what do you need help with? How are we going to get you gigs? All of that. And slowly but surely, the parents over time, especially with these members in this band, have been very involved, and they help us. Like we do have parent and band meetings now. So I'd say we're really lucky because a lot of other bands don't have that. So we're really grateful that our parents are heavily involved in it.
Well, because who's got the contacts? I got your stuff from Paul Crosby, who's the former drummer of Saliva. He's now a PR guy. I mean, were someone's parents in the business? How are we getting to where we're getting?
It was through so this is a long story short, but we played this event with a couple of local bands through Seven Departure and Lucid Illusions, and they knew Doug Shashery, who is connected to a lot of people, and we went to a dinner party at Doug Shashery's house, and we met our producer, Malcolm Springer. And then through Malcolm, we were working in the studio one day, and he called Paul over, and he was like, Paul, you have to check out these girls. And so they sat in either Malcolm or Paul's car, and they just watched videos of us while we were listening to something or tracking something with Malcolm's assistant. And so that's really like how we've been climbing up the ladder with all of our friends.
Wow, it's crazy. Yeah, because Malcolm, you mentioned Malcolm Springer. He's a Grammy-winning, multiple platinum producer. This guy's produced some crazy stuff. I mean, is he based in Texas? Is he near you guys?
No, he's based in Nashville.
Wow. So did you have to go to Nashville to record it?
He comes here for us. He's really great.
Yeah.
Man.
He comes here, and then we record in Evelyn's practice room. He sets up all his gear, and we sit there and we record.
Holy cow. Because you mentioned the writing sessions. So was he in it at all on the writing sessions, or was it just you four?
Oh, yeah.
No, it was
Malcolm boot camp.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, there's 5 songs that we have in the can that are done. How many songs did we end up writing?
I want to say, I think at this point we have over 9.
Yeah. Yeah, I think 8 or 9, yeah.
And there's still, and that's of the ones that are fully fleshed out and done. I think every single day that we sat there, we probably wrote at least 2.5 songs. Not all of them were fleshed out, but probably, I think we got to working around 2.5 riffs each day.
That's knocking it out if you're doing a couple songs a day. That's crazy. So good work, ladies. Because so this is Evelyn, this is your house that you guys are practicing at, where everything's set up.
Yes. We have a complete music room. I have my drum set, bass amp, guitar amp. We have a mini sound system in there and microphone stand for Liv. So it's a pretty good rehearsal room.
No, it's a great rehearsal room. You need to take your double bass drum out when you play live.
Oh, so the way I have it at my house is I have 2 kits pushed together.
Okay.
So I use my grandpa's old 1950s Ludwig kit and then another kit we have, and I practice on those. So at gigs, I use my double bass pedal, and at home, I keep my 2 basses separate.
Yeah. I always think it's fascinating because drummers, because I'm like, well, that was the last thing I'm going to get my kid into is drumming. When did you start? Did your parents do it? Did you do it? What happened?
So I started, I would say 10 years ago, and the way it happened is actually funny. One of my old friends, she was doing a fun, I think, free practice, like 30-minute lesson at Guitar Center. So she invited me, and we went and played drums. And my parents saw, and they're like, oh, she has a pretty good rhythm about her. So then they put me in lessons at this old conservatory I went to, and then like a couple months later, we stumbled upon this school of rock, and I joined drum lessons there, and I've been playing drums ever since.
Wow. And Siona was there the longest. Did you meet her? Did you meet everybody at School of Rock, or how'd you meet everybody?
I met Christy and Siona at School of Rock Katy, and then a couple years later, I went to School of Rock Cypress, and that's where I met Liv. And I asked her to be in the band.
Nice. So, I mean, because were you looking for a lead singer when you met Liv, or did you still have one at that time?
Well, actually, when I first met Liv, we were doing this Summerfest thing where a bunch of School of Rock house bands go and play. And at the time I was still at Katy, that's when I met Liv and I saw her and I was like, dang, she's really good for like, especially a 14-year-old. Like my parents didn't believe her age when we first saw her. And at that time, I had a different lead singer, and then I went to School of Rock Cypress, and I got a different lead singer from there, and I still loved Liv and stuff, but once the other singer left, I was like, hey, Liv, do you want to join the band? So, yeah.
Yeah, and here we are. Because the new single was co-written by Nashville-based hit songwriter Blair Daly. Is that Malcolm's friend? How'd you get hooked up?
I think we sat down with Paul and with Malcolm, like I think this was probably in July, I want to say. And we were talking about co-writing and stuff. And, you know, they were talking about the Four Horsemen. And I think Malcolm brought up Blair. And I think that's how it all happened. Like Paul and Malcolm really worked so well together for us to give us so many opportunities. And so they worked together to call Blair up and have this happen.
Oh, wow. Is he in Nashville too?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what about the other two singles, Lies and Sleepless? Was it you guys writing those, or was it you and Malcolm and Paul, or who?
It was us and Malcolm. So it was the five of us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So how long ago has it been since we recorded the EP?
A year and a half.
Holy cow.
I think.
Wow.
So we've been sitting on this thing for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Building it, I would say.
Well, yeah.
I think it's because like we look at the songs and we love them, but then we get new ideas and we meet new songwriters and we're like, wow, this is actually a lot better than what we just wrote. We should keep doing this. So we keep building and building and building, and now it's gotten to the point of like we have so many songs, it's hard to choose.
Yeah, because it was Thanks for the Pain. Was it an original of the five or not, or it was afterthought?
It was after. We wrote Thanks for the Pain, I want to say maybe October, November.
Okay. So
Yeah.
is it the freshest song then, or we got more now?
We got more.
Yeah.
We got
we always got
We got
more.
more.
There's always stuff in the can that's coming. Yeah, if you're a good band anyway, if you got this thing planned out, it's a long, there's many steps to this stuff, and it's all about timing with the EP. So, I mean, should we just release the damn thing because we got all this other stuff, or what?
I mean, I want to, but we never really had like an exact date or when we were actually going to release it. So I think we're still in the process of figuring that all out.
Yeah, because now that we're releasing singles that aren't even on it, it's like, well, maybe let's just drop this thing and be done with it. But yeah, it's crazy with music. There, if anyone had the magic wand, we'd all be famous. But whatever. And Evelyn, congrats. Who's this drumstick company? This Tekra, or how do you pronounce this?
Yes, I have a Tekra drumstick endorsement. It is probably the coolest thing ever.
How did this happen? Did they approach you? Do you reach out to them? What?
So basically, what happened was Tekra had this contest, and it's to win a bunch of drumsticks. So you played a song and submit it, and if you'd win, you get this amount of drumsticks, and so on and so forth. So I entered it, honestly, not thinking that much. Maybe I get like third, or I just get recognized, or whatever. And so a couple weeks later, after the contest, I was like, oh wait, I got first. So I got first and I won the whole thing. It was really cool and crazy and I felt grateful. And then I remember looking in my email one day and I got an email from Tekra and they were basically asking me if I would be interested in an endorsement with them. And I obviously freaked out, told my parents, and the second I could, I immediately signed it. So yeah, I'm now an official Tekra endorsed artist.
So did they send you like, a crate of drumsticks or what happens?
Oh, they sent me a bunch of drumsticks, like more than I can hold in my hand. I have a like lifetime supply of drumsticks. I get discounts or I can ask, and in turn, I do promo and I use them specifically only for gigs. And I'm not mad about them because they are truly amazing. Even before the endorsement, I was only using them for gigs. Yeah.
Not now. Now she's got drumsticks everywhere. So she's good on that. Who's the big? I mean, you guys are all characters. Who's the biggest character in this band?
Probably Liv.
Yeah.
I will say we all have characters though, I will say, but I feel like the one that shows their character the most is probably Liv.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a bad thing, Liv, I promise.
Yeah. The girl that says she's not who she is half the time, but yeah, go figure that. And I mean, so since you're emo, is all your clothes black, Siona? What's your wardrobe?
Yeah.
Wait, Siona, tell them about your Christmas pile.
I was gonna say, tell them about your Christmas pile.
For Christmas, I didn't know what to do, so I gave my dad like my shopping list of like things I wanted to get myself. And I had a pile this big of, it was just all black clothes. Like there wasn't a single other color.
Yeah. I hear you. I'm like that. I have like 4 drawers of just black T-shirts. Finally, the last couple of years when I go to concerts, I buy the only non-black shirt because I'm like, every shirt I own is black. So I went to Aftershock the last 2 years, and I think they have like 500 T-shirts, and they might have one white one. And I bought it the last 2 years because I'm like, I got enough black T-shirts, but whatever. So what's coming up? I mean, we got more gigs. We just played the emo night. What's happening?
Yeah, I think right now we're gonna get into a stage of a lot of writing. There's a lot of stuff happening. It's spring semester for school, so testing's gonna start. We have the state testing, and Evelyn's doing college auditions, and she's getting old and whatever, and Siona's doing college and everything. So I think we all collectively agreed to kind of give ourselves some room and some time and kind of focus a little bit more on writing right now, I think.
Because Evelyn, are you guys all close to Evelyn's house, or how far away are we? No.
Used to be,
but Siona goes to UH, so she drives down from Houston. And then Liv lives in Bridgeland, so she also drives down, and Christy's like 10 minutes away.
Okay. So how far is Bridgeland?
Bridgeland is like, on a good day without traffic, it's probably like 25 to 30 minutes when you take the highway on 99.
Okay.
Like Christy's house is literally the exact middle point in between my house and Evelyn's house.
So you can pick her up.
Yeah.
She could if you wanted to.
This is true. Actually, the parents would have to let me first. Right now, I'm like constrained to Bridgeland driving by myself only.
She's not cleared to have passengers.
This is true.
Yet, so we'll get there. But man, it's just crazy what you ladies have done. Congratulations, and keep the ball rolling.
Thank you.
I mean, thank you.
Just when you listen to the music, when I was talking to Evelyn's mom, it's you listen to the music, it sounds like you guys are 30. And then she's like, yeah, you listen to the music and then you talk to them and then they're teenagers still. But yeah, you wouldn't know it when you listen to the music. So way to go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So go and check them out. Go follow them. GarbageGirlfriendBand.com. They're on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Spotify. The latest single and video for Thanks for the Pain is out now. We'll be back right after this.
Oh, look. Another national expert explaining Wyoming. Bless their hearts. Look, don't rely on national experts. We do it all ourselves at Cowboy State Daily Radio. Real news for real Wyomingites who actually live here. We tell it like it is, with headlines that hit harder than a spring blizzard and commentary that cuts through all the bull. Cowboy State Daily Radio. It's Wyoming news. No filter, no fluff, no kidding.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Wyoming is a place of unlimited potential, a place that inspires us to dream. Since 2014, Wyo Lotto has given back over $180 million to our great state through transfers, winnings, commissions, and more. Dollars that have gone directly into your cities, towns, and counties. Dollars that have changed lives and set dreams in motion. Thank you, Wyoming, for a legendary 10 years. We can't wait to dream up what's next.
Even the mighty might not see it coming. It's prediabetes, and it captures 1 in 3 adults. You may not even know you have it, but you can escape. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test to know where you stand. With early diagnosis, you can change the outcome and prevent or delay type 2 diabetes. Be your own hero on smartphones everywhere at doihaveprediabetes.org.
So I wanted to talk with you and your mom today, Lily, because of some of the changes your friends and teachers have seen in you lately. And along with the incident the other day, you were with Derek when he was caught selling marijuana.
Yeah, he was selling it.
Honey, we know. But we care about you and want to know what's going on.
That's right. We'd like to understand it better and see how we might help. And if weed is a part of it, we want to make sure you know about the negative consequences for someone your age. So, can we talk?
Talk. They hear you.
$14 minutes till the top of the 10 o'clock hour. That means 14 minutes left in the show. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. I'd like to talk a little NFL. Ja Morant out until after trade deadline with elbow sprain. Breaking news from ESPN that I just got. UFC doubles fight night bonuses and adds $25,000 incentive for finishes beginning Saturday night. Talked about UFC earlier today. Big fight card tonight on Paramount Plus as they start their relationship with Paramount Plus tonight. Big thanks to the 4 ladies from Garbage Girlfriend. Thanks for the Pain. Their latest single is out now. Tom Hebert from the Natural History Museum of Wyoming here on the campus of Sheridan College. All kinds of exciting stuff going on there. He was on earlier telling you about that. And then we had Australian singer-songwriter Nathan Seeks on in the first hour. Big artists today on the show. GarbageGirlfriendBand.com. All under the age of 18. Crazy what they've done. I just, yeah. I feel like what do I need to do? These girls are crushing it, and I'm sitting here in my home studio. I need to start writing some music, I guess. I don't want to talk politics. I was going to say something, but I'm trying to refrain. J.K. Dobbins ruled out from the AFC Championship game. The Broncos were hoping to get him back. Broncos need a running game as they will host the New England Patriots coming up tomorrow. The Broncos are 4.5-point underdogs, which if it was me, if I was a betting man, which I'm not, I would take the Patriots, or I'd take the Broncos. 4.5. Why not? At home, the defense they have, I get it, Stidham, but just don't throw 4 picks in the first half like C.J. Stroud did last week. Patriots Broncos tomorrow at 1 o'clock. That's on CBS, Paramount Plus. Pats favored by 3.5. Did that go down? I think it was 4.5 earlier today. And then the Rams Seahawks afterwards on Fox, 4:30 start time, Mountain Time, from Lumen Field in Seattle. The Sea Chickens are favored by 2.5. I keep meaning to look. Did they split the regular season? The Seahawks and the Rams? Let's see here. At L.A., the Seahawks lost 21-19, and then they beat them 38-31 at home. Wow, so both games decided by less than 2 points. The Rams won 21-19. The Seahawks won 38-37. Holy cow. The spread's 2.5. What do you think? Give me a call or send me a text. 307-620-8866. Let me check the text thread here. No new text messages. Who you taking? I think the Wyoming Cowboys are off today. I was trying to find them and didn't have any luck. I went to GoWild.com and they must be off this Saturday. Let's go to ESPN. No, it's San Jose State. Well, let's see, I thought they said something about getting ready for San Jose State. So, yes, the Cowboys are hosting San Jose State today at 2 o'clock at the AA. I don't know if it's on Mountain West Network or what. Doesn't say anything on ESPN. On CBS today, it's San Diego State against UNLV. That's at 2 o'clock as well. Polk sitting at 11-8. San Jose State's at 6-13. We need a win. Bad. They beat San Jose State, I'm pretty sure, earlier this year. Let's see. Or no, we haven't played them yet. I'm wrong on that one. We play them the very last game of the year. So this is the first time we faced San Jose State. But the Pokes are on a 4-game losing skid. They've lost 5 of their last 6. Ouch. After shellacking UNLV at home, they've dropped 4 straight. Lost to Nevada on the road, San Diego State at home, on the road at Fresno State, and then got beat up again against Boise State the other night in the AA. The Pokes need a win very bad. I saw they do have an article on GoWild.com that talks about Garrett Spielman for right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. He's a walk-on. He saw 1 minute of action against Boise State. He has been there longer than anyone that's on the team right now. And I think this is Garrett's, he's the same age as my daughter, so is this his second year? Yeah, this is only his second year. And he's been there longer than anyone else. That's how much turnover has been with the Wyoming Cowboys. Man, we looked so good at home when we dismantled UNLV 98-66. And haven't been able to do it since. We need to run and gun at home. We need to use that 72-20 as our advantage. We'll see today at 2 o'clock. I was looking here. A couple other concerts were canceled or postponed. I saw Tantric was playing a concert in South Carolina that got rescheduled. But if you just listen to our interview with Garbage Girlfriend, they're in Katy, Texas, and the storm hasn't started there yet. So that's good news. Not yet, anyway. Oh, here's another story. These are the states you are most likely to die from an animal attack. Death by nature. Boy, who do you think is going to top this list? Texas tops the list for fatal animal attacks in the United States. According to a recent study which found 1,604 animal-related deaths reported nationwide between 2018 and 2023. Of that, 225 were from the Lone Star State. In 5 years, there was over 1,600 animal-related deaths in the country. Fatal animal attacks. 497 were from wasps or bees. 420 were from dogs. I would think dogs would be number one. No, it's wasps and bees. I guess people are allergic to bees or wasps. 78 from scorpions. Only 30 from snakes and lizards. 26 from spiders, and 11 from marine animals. Wow. California was second in the nation with 128 fatalities. Florida was a close third with 112. Tennessee had 72, North Carolina 71, and New York clocked in with 47. Glad to see that Wyoming's not on the list. We haven't had enough tourists get mauled by buffalo to top the list. Good thing Yellowstone's not open all year round. We might top the list if that was the case. Man. Dog attacks surged following the pandemic, with the study noting a number of households acquiring dogs increased during COVID-19 lockdowns. Good thing my cat can't kill me. He tries to as many times. I got bit twice already during the show. And my black shirt is just like a magnet. This thing was perfectly clean when I started the show. I've even lint rolled it once. And it's getting covered with cat hair and dog hair just by sitting here. That's how much hair is floating around my house. It's disgusting. Man. So after the show here, I get to change my clothes and head to the junior high where I don't know what I was thinking, but I signed myself up to ref not one, not two, but three. I think it's 8th grade basketball games. 8th grade boys. We'll see how that is. Hopefully they're fast and I can get through it. I ref 2 games last night. I ref 2 games on Tuesday. I worked out also yesterday. I've already almost got my workout goals done for the week. I've been trying to do 5 days of working out, 5 hours a week, and 25 workouts on Peloton. But my Peloton workouts are anywhere from 5 minutes to 30 minutes. And I try to do 5 or 6 a day. I do 10 minutes of abs, 10 minutes of arms, 10 minutes of chest, or 20 minutes of arms, and then 2 20-minute rides and a 5-minute cool down. Or a 30-minute ride, 10-minute ride, 5-minute cool down. So I'm almost there already this week. So I thought, well, I'm gonna ref the games today, so that'll count as my workout, and I can take today off. I took Tuesday off, and then I'll work out again tomorrow. Get my 5 days in this week. 5 days is enough, especially when you're old and your knees are old. Oh, so yeah, jam-packed day. We got Pokes at 2, UFC tonight. That probably starts at like 2 o'clock with the prelims. That's probably going on all day on Paramount Plus. Tomorrow, we've got the NFL games. 1 o'clock for the Broncos, 4:30 for the Seahawks-Rams. Hopefully we get a couple barn burners. Jarrett Stidham, how is he going to do tomorrow? Oh, I don't know what happened to Chef today. We'll try and get him on next Saturday. If you want to be on the show, send me an email, jeff@cowboystatedaily.com. I'm also on Instagram. It's Jeff Rickett. You can go on Facebook, search for me, Jeff Rickett. I'm on Twitter at LawnPoke, LawnPoke. You can follow me on there. But yeah, if you have a guest idea, just want to come on the show, whatever, let me know. Jeff@cowboystatedaily.com. Stay warm. I just heard my neighbor out shoveling. It's warmed up to 9 degrees in Sheridan. The sun's out. It's 13 in Buffalo. So stay warm. Have a great rest of your weekend. We'll catch you back here next Saturday for 4 more hours of fun right here only on Cowboy State Daily.
10 a.m. It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. Moments after reportedly shooting his estranged wife early Wednesday at their home near the Wyoming-Idaho border, 43-year-old Christopher